Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brosentia, and just trying to get everything ready for... everything ready for the little bit of chaos we've got going on today. We've got four wonderful, terrible matches. Various people trying to play some nightmares. At times they're nightmares, at times they're lovely little Johns. You never know what you're going to experience here on Kusogrande, but you do know that it's probably going to be bad in some way. Or at least weird, or at least, I don't know, something. Good to see y'all. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Am I already feeling my throat? Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, yesterday after the match, I was like, oh, my throat's a little tired. Oh no, I've been talking too much. Whatever am I gonna do? Talk some more. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, hopefully you all are excited. Today is... it's nothing special. It's just... It's the tournament. It's the tournament. It's here. It's always here. It's always here. There's always more crap out there. And nobody knows where it keeps coming from. Drink enough moisture to my throat. I will do that. Drink enough to moisture my... okay, yeah. Moisten? I don't think you moisture your throat. I don't know. Pretty sure you don't. Masters in English speaking here. That's okay, that's okay. I will moisturize. Yeah, I do have water here. Ooh, tastes wet. Wet's not really a flavor, though. Or is it? I don't know. What do y'all think? Wet. Flavor? You decide. Moisten my eyes. I could do that. I could put a little water. No. Do we have any dry eyes? I don't know if we do. We might somewhere. Or clear eyes. That one, not dry eyes. That wouldn't make any sense. Ben Stein would teach us how to put things in our eyes. He's a good guy. Always putting things in eyeballs. It's weird. But it's good. Oh, I've got him... Okay, just taking a look, it looks like I'm getting notified that Yagamoth actually completed Green Dog after the match yesterday. I'm not too surprised. Green Dog Game Gear is actually a lot of fun to play. It's not good, but it's fun, and you get to ride a skateboard. Despite being a surfer dude, you never ride a surfboard. That's just how life goes when you're trying to skate surf. Skateboard surf. Yeah. Oh, Q, you are German? That means that you have some of the most convoluted combined words in existence, and I love it. I don't know how the Germans do it. They just make up new words out of old words, and, like, they become huge monstrosities, and you're like, it completely makes sense, because the word itself basically has all the adjectives needed in order to describe what you're talking about. It's beautiful. I love it. Oh, well, today is a wonderful day where we have more Kusogrande, and obviously, we've got our dear friend Crappy here, ready to take us over to the reveal after thanking Mr. Torture for the sub using Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do a little dance, make a little love in the Addams family. I don't think that's what they do. That's okay. Crappy, take us on over and hop on that surfboard. I'm sure Green Dog's got room for you. You know, they probably are best buds by this point. Green Dog and Crappy just hanging out, not really talking much. You know, just chilling. Being chillin'. Well, everybody, we hear a lot from this GM but mostly as an admin because she is an amazing help around here with many, many different things. Say hello to our GM for match number 1, Hedge Maze. Come on in, Hedge Maze. Hello there.
Hi, Bracentia.
Hey, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Pretty dang good. I've been having a lot of fun. We've been having matches pretty continuously thanks to all of the scheduling efforts. I know that you and Tristan have been putting a lot of work into that. All of the staff have, except for me because I'm a lazy butt.
It's all right. Kusogrande has grown a lot, and I love that we have all these people who can help out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, with that said, you've got, is this a classic that you're bringing here?
I don't know. Yeah, do we consider this a classic? I'm bringing back a game, though. I guess I have to bring this back every World Cup, right? Last time there was a World Cup, I brought this game, and today's the World Cup final, so I figured it's time for this one to make a comeback, because I really like this game.
Yeah.
At least as a Kusogrande game. It's The Mission for PS1.
Yeah, everybody, you obviously remember how World Cup-y this game is. Actually,
I call this genre a soccer 'em up because it's a beat 'em up with soccer controls. I don't know why it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, luckily, we've got a little bit of a commercial that you wanted to share, so I'll go ahead and slap that up. Ooh, my cool videos. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so this is a game based on a commercial. So this is the commercial. Let's watch it.
It's just a ball.
No, it's rounder.
Weapon!
It's rounder.
Ah. So I've learned. Watch out! Oh, good.
I love this.
You know, could you just get the ball on your chest and run with it leaning back?
I'm not an expert on soccer. Does anyone know? We gotta follow the rules here.
Yeah, it might be within the rules, but I know that some referees would be like, nah. That was a foul. And I know it. Tricked ya. I love it. Bam! Right in the gut. You're dead. Oh, he's the robot. Oh my god. Yeah! Blow it up, baby!
I love how ridiculous this commercial is. It's kind of cool.
It is so good. Well, luckily, we've got 1 hour to figure out if this commercial is at all accurate or not.
Yeah, people looked at that commercial and said, what if we turned that into a game? And here we are.
Honestly, I don't blame them. The commercial is full of action and adventure and robots somehow. And soccer. What else do you need in life? That's pretty much it. Well, we are taking a look at the 4 players here. Jow, Jango Storm, Mulla Mulla Sunnyfish, and White Panther. I'm just going to check to make sure 100% that is the correct order, and it is fantastic. These players have 1 hour, and because of their rankings right now in Kusogrande with 12 points, we're going to have 2 players get eliminated. The bottom 2 are out. The top 2 will continue on. Lots of excitement today, and, it's just nice for us to... as bad as I feel about people having to stop playing my bad games, they're probably happy about it a little bit. Anyways, Hedge Maze told us we're probably not going to get copyright strike due to that commercial, but if y'all want to help offset the possibility, you can always subscribe.
I mean, it was from my cool videos. I don't know if that's so legitimate.
I don't know. Let me go ahead and check with the players, though, to see if we are ready to begin. Okay, I'm ready. My cool videos. How cool are the videos? Well, they're mine, so obviously they're cool. Okay, right now, the players are confirming. Looks like Jal, Jingle, Sunnyfish are already in White Panther as well. It's time for us to start, so Hedge Maze, obviously, if there are any soccer emotes, people should spam those. What else would be appropriate?
Ninjas, explosions, lasers, yeah, soccer, kicking, I don't know. Missions.
Missions. Yes, any of that, any mission. Go ahead and spam, because as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Okay, and do they have to play as a specific character or just go with whatever?
I had them go with the default this time. I don't think it matters, but just in case.
Gotcha.
They technically have different stats. I don't really see how it would change anything, but you know. Okay, so now we are in the hardest part of the game.
It does look like Jal is a different character somehow, but I'm not completely sure how or why because she didn't change characters.
I don't know.
Okay, well, it's up to you what you want to do in that regard. But yeah, we're starting out with a fighting game with soccer. Oddly, they have not even gotten to the ball yet.
Yeah, we have to start out with the beginning of the commercial. We have to go fetch the Geo Merlin.
Jeez, these lasers! I don't like lasers. Well, not when I'm trying to get a ball. What is this, like the loo? Wait, this is more security than that. I know, it's been a hot minute, but the heist did actually happen. I don't know what they stole. They stole something from the museum. Goal! Goal! My gosh. Okay, this is already... Oh, 60 seconds on the clock for Jal. What does this mean?
So they got to get out of this room in the time limit. So they have to disable that thing up there. Jal's gonna have to kick the ball up there like 3 or so times to disable it.
Okay. Jal's already doing well.
All right, she's got it. Yeah, so, Redford played this in this match last time, and he's saying the fastest person took this room like 3 minutes, and the slowest person took them like 20 minutes. I'm trying to offset that by explaining, like, how to do this. So I told them, I didn't tell them what to do, but I told them how to angle their shot. You have to press the D-pad, like, you have to, like, charge your shot halfway, and then, like, angle your shot with the D-pad.
I think Mola
Otherwise,
has
you're gonna
freed
be
the
here
ball.
forever.
There we go. Yeah, Jal is not doing too bad here. Oh, unfortunately, got to get a higher arc and may run out of time. Uh-oh. Oh, no! The timer stopped. That means I have to cry now.
Time to cry.
That's what happens when you run out of time in real life. You just cry a bunch. It's true.
Bonus Lizard in chat's asking, how does multiplayer work? So your friend would be playing as the other character, but since we don't have a player 2 is computer controlled and they're not smart. So this is like a beat 'em up and a puzzle solving type of thing. And then it's also like an escort quest because you have to deal with your friend.
Not my friend. So, just taking a look at Jango Storm's screen, their character looks really, like, on the bottom left, looks very shadowy. Does your picture, like, fade the more that you take damage? Or how does it work? Do you get to play as both of the characters?
Yeah, you can swap between them.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The blue bar in the middle is your health.
Okay. Of course, the weird blue bar in the middle that looks like a mustache is your health.
Yeah, like your character on the left and the character on the right, they both have half of the mustache.
Ah. Can you have one character die and still continue on with the other?
I don't think so.
Okay, so do not let any people on your soccer team die, or your football, whatever. Just don't let them die.
That's how soccer works. Don't let them die.
It's true. If one of them dies, it's a technical foul, and you have to play the rest of the match with one less player. Just like in basketball, when someone fouls out, you've got one less player on the team for the rest of the game. It's too bad. Yeah, dying is a red card, everybody. That's what I know about soccer. No, I played soccer when I was a kid. I was afraid of the ball, though. I was that kind of kid, you know. But I was put as a defender. That meant that they didn't think that I had any coordination, but also we were too young to have a dedicated goalie because, like, they would probably die. I gotta be honest, and we know that's a technical foul, so you don't want that to happen. You don't want to get a red card when you're a kid. So they put two defenders there, and did I block any goals? Maybe one or two, but most of the time I was terrified of the ball. It was so hard. And, like, if it hit me, it hurt.
Jal is through the Geo Merlin room into the hand room.
Not the hand room.
Yeah, I never played soccer, but I played basketball in school, and yeah, I get being scared of the ball hitting you in the face or whatever.
I was afraid of it hitting me anywhere on my body.
Yeah.
I think that, like,
I feel that.
I was just afraid of pain when I was a kid. Now it's like, whatever. Oh no, a ball hit me and my arm is sore for, like, you know, a tiny bit. Maybe I'll have a bruise. Big deal. I get bruises all the time just by, like, walking around in my house. Who cares? I stumble a lot.
It's not great.
I'm not exactly the most coordinated, okay? Like, I know that. It's just my body. I'm going to stub everything on my body at some point or another, and it's fine. It's just if anybody asks, why do you have those bruises? I'm probably going to say, I have no idea, because I don't.
So Jal is through to the second stage, and so now she's got to get through there's 5 let's say, like, parts to the game, and each part has 4, like, stages or levels. And the first one's going to be like a room where they have to do something, and then the next 2 are going to be a side-scrolling thing, and then the last one's going to be a boss. So she's in the first, like, side-scrolling thing. So she's got to get past these laser obstacles and defeat all the ninja robot guys.
Gotcha.
So we're just tracking this by your progress in these rooms.
It's
very linear.
Slide underneath the laser?
You gotta like just, and you gotta get your friend across.
I mean, you might be able to kill the robot before you bring your friend. Friends kill robots for other friends. Them's the rules.
That's the rules.
Yeah. Well, if you're wondering, everybody, how we are tracking this, it is pretty straightforward. Linear progress. Rooms, then progress within the rooms, whether that's obstacles, surpassed, puzzle-solving progress, or enemies defeated. The referees who are helping to track this match are Psychic, Cheating, Football Ninja, Robot, Alapex. Stop cheating. Bad. Red card. Hazel Shade is not just a ball, they're rounder. Aw, that's cute. How can it be rounder than a sphere? I don't know. We've also got Footy Squirrel questions the roundness of these balls. Same. Bad Chop is 1 red card from crashing out. And finally, Redford's greatest enemy is an electrical junction box. We're gonna try not to give any more red cards to Bad Chop, but no guarantees. You're the one who may or may not be naughty. But yeah, right now, Jal is certainly in the lead. It's pretty straightforward, luckily, when it comes to tracking this game. How about continues, though?
I couldn't remember if they were unlimited, and now I don't think that they are, because I saw credits 1
Oh, great.
on somebody's screen. So that's great. But yeah, they're playing on medium, and I don't remember what the difference is, but probably continues. There are passwords every time they finish like a part of the game, but that's going to be a while before they get a password, because that's after they finish all 4 like stages in this first part.
Okay, Mola doing a good job against the switch. Mola has a good chance of being the next person to make some progress then. Oh, the door's starting to open. This is good. Unfortunately, slide tackling the ball is not how you escape. At least in this case. I feel like a slide tackle 90% of the time is the thing that you want to do when you're playing soccer, though. Which, I don't do that. I'm scared. Less about hurting the other person and more about hurting myself, you know? Screw them. They're gonna slide tackle me. Mola is through. Do a little dance. Oh, yeah.
All right, great. Yeah, so we have 3 players that are out of that starting room now. Except Jal is very low on health.
Jal, if something breathes on Jal, she is dead. Uh-oh. And there are robots. Robots who are probably better at soccer than they have any right to be. Unless it's just fine. No, one of her players appears to be dead, maybe. No, they're fine. What? I don't know. We'll find out. I see a Go or 60 appear above them. Is that Go or 60?
It's Go.
Okay.
I don't remember what that means. I don't have a manual.
Oh, they died! The robots celebrate! Good job, robots.
Yeah, so Jal's got 1 continue, I guess. However this works.
You know, I'm glad that we have synchronized death in this game. That's important.
It's nice to die with your friend.
Yeah. It's like Velma and Louise, you know?
Someone in chat's asking, are they robots or ninjas? They're robot ninjas, yeah.
Oh, do not slide through lasers. You slide through lasers and the robots know immediately. Yeah, someone is saying that Go is half of goal, which is also correct. Jango Storm is through. Yeah!
Great, I'm glad everybody got through in less than 12 minutes. Because, yeah, that first room is the hardest room in the game. Everything else after that is more just beat-em-up stuff. But that first one's just very annoying to deal with.
Well, I will be getting the tracker up in just a second. I imagine that it'll be pretty clear as we watch who makes the most progress. But you also never know when it comes to Kusogrande, you know? If continues are limited, we will probably see people heading back towards the beginning, and that's when it starts getting confusing. So we'll just get this up here. Yeah, I'm not offended by the music here. Like, it's pretty generic, but for the year 2000, it's actually kind of a bop. Except for the weird dolphin noises that it's making right now. Don't know why. Yeah, chat is correct in saying that if they don't know, if this isn't cool, they don't know what is. That's very accurate. Uh-oh. So I know that we're stealing like the best soccer ball in the world, the Geo Merlin ball. So the aim of the game is to rescue a Geo Merlin ball, which has been stolen by ninjas who embody the forces of brutality and poor sportsmanship. To save the future of football in its purest form, using the selected method of 2 footballers, the player must battle and puzzle his way through over 24 levels of action, dispensing with fire-spitting demons and innumerable ninjas trained in the martial arts along the way. Contains a mix of elements from football, action, and combat games. Thank you, Moby Games, for that description. I do like that the ninjas embody the forces of brutality and poor sportsmanship. That is...
Yeah, that part's important. They're bad sports.
It's the perfect
like they don't...
touch.
Yeah, like they don't deserve the really cool round football because they are bad sports.
Indeed.
So this was a real, so just to be clear, the Geo Merlin was a real soccer ball that you could have bought at the time. It was the official ball of the English Premier League from like 2000 to 2002. And it was really cool because it had a bigger bladder, so it filled up with air more completely. I just rewatched our Kuso9rande match of this. We were talking about that a lot. The bladder.
The big bladder. You know what? Here, pee is stored inside the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Pee is just air in this case, okay? That's all. That's all. Oh, okay. This level is too long for what it is, which is just kill a few ninjas and try not to hit lasers. I wonder, can you just get through this level without hitting the lasers and not have to fight anything?
Yeah, I think if you can get through if you can like avoid the lasers, I think you don't call the enemies. So the refs have been counting the guys, which is helpful, but the primary measure here would be how far in the room they've gotten from left to right.
Okay. Well, that's great that, like, a major part of this game, the combat, is optional. At least in this level, you know?
Like, it's a beat-em-up, but it's more of a puzzle-solving type thing. There are different levels that you just have to defeat the guys, but it's each level's kind of different, which is kind of cool. Jal is enjoying the game, so that's nice.
Well, good. I mean, I saw somebody in chat saying that Jal has an advantage because this is a ball game, and Jal has played a lot of ball games in Mystery Tournament and Kusogrande and always does well with them.
So when I was trying to...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, I don't think that this is a traditional ball game because we're not, like, rolling the ball around too much, but whatever, it still counts.
Yeah, so when I was handing out the game, I asked if anyone remembered the match. She thought she saw some of it, but when I asked her if she remembered how to do the first room, she didn't, so the other players were okay with it. She just didn't really remember anything about it.
I think that's pretty correct because, yeah, I mean, I did remember it when we saw it, but it's also pretty straightforward that it shows a clock and then it shows a panel. And it's pretty clear you must hit the panel. It's just figuring out how to do it. It took Jal a couple attempts to get through that, so, I mean, it's fair. The development team for this game, by the way, didn't make a lot of games. They were developer EMG. They made another game called Egypt Kids, which appears to just be an Explore Egyptian stuff game. That's kind of cool. But
I wonder if Anubis is in that game.
Well, there better be. Let me see. Ooh, they have a hippo minigame.
A hippo minigame, okay.
I guess. Okay, looking for Anubis. Ooh, I see Osiris. That's a good sign. If there's Osiris, there's probably Anubis somewhere.
Probably.
Yeah. So one of the main people who helped to program this game, Vincent Porvel, worked on other games like Tintin in Tibet, The Smurfs. One of the, Prisoners of the Sun, of course, Alone in the Dark 2, which is actually pretty great still. Lucky Luke. Yeah, it appears that there were probably people who worked on this who were either from Infogrames or, you know, sort of part of two different teams. It's a little bit weird how different development studios work. But yeah, we've got some of our favorite developers who worked on this.
Yeah, like, I love hearing some classic names in there.
Yeah, Toxic Crusaders for Genesis. It's like Spiru. Yeah, most of this person's games have been on Kusogrande before.
So that's a really good sign.
Oh yeah. That is the executive producer of this game who ended up who worked on all of that. So maybe they were with Infogrames and then moved over to this company, became sort of higher management and such. The music, on the other hand, made by David Grech. He did the sound design, worked on other games like From Dusk Till Dawn. Wait, are you serious? You were the sound designer for that? That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh. Sorry, the squeaking is getting to me.
Squeaking?
Okay, well, it's just the music. It sounds like a dolphin.
Okay, I get it.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I was wondering, it's the same music from the commercial, so it's like, do we think the person who made the music for this also worked on the commercial, or...?
Well, they were the sound designer, not really the... So, I don't know. The musician was named Benjamin Doran, who only has credit on this game, no other credit. So, it's very possible that, yeah, the person who made the music only worked on the commercial / whatever music is in this game, which most of it, or all of it, is straight from the commercial. You know what? Okay. Music person, Benjamin Doran. You should have used less squeaking and more like cool sounds.
Everyone cool sounds here.
Now, one of the most... Oh, what?
No, I was going to say, what do you think a cool sound would be, Brasentia?
Yeah. Like that. Or any of the sounds on Pulse 3D.
I love that game.
Okay, no, that's actually the definition of not cool sounds, but, you know, put in a little voice line, anything that's not squeaky, or, you know, like, the rest of this song has some cool, like, EDM style, building up until it drops the beat, you know? It's got a lot of techno stuff that works for it. It's just they should have stuck with that instead of having them squeaking. Yeah, Chad is
Maybe
right.
we'll keep that in mind if he ever makes another game.
Nothing but a cool guy going, yeah. I'm sure you could do that.
That does sound cool.
Yeah. Already so good. Oh no. Yeah, the most prolific person who worked on this game, who worked on the most other games that I can see, worked on Is No Good, which I know we've had in BBG before, and I believe that it actually made it to GDQ at one point.
We've had it on Kusogrande also. Oh,
yeah. Eternal Legacy. I know that I've heard that, but I'm a little bit terrified to look it up. Blades of Fury for iPhone. No. No. No, because that... Oh, it is not what I was thinking. Blades of Fury, wasn't that a movie?
Yeah, that was a movie.
Definitely not the same thing. Because that movie had, what's his name? Guy from Hot Rod.
Okay, White Panther is now in the room with the laser hands. The lightning hands.
Yeah.
Someone in chat's asking, this is a football game not released in the UK? No, it was only released in the UK.
White Panther making a lot of progress here. I would swap the audio, but honestly, it would probably not matter. Okay.
I think there's like 5 tracks, but they're all like kind of the same.
See, I know how to make music like this. It's easy. Actually, I was thinking, because I do a little bit of music. I played the piano since I was 5 years old, and I am doing music composition for NES right now, and I've done a little other stuff. I was thinking there was somebody who was like, yeah, I made some music too, and then they sent me some AI crap that they made, and I'm like, no, I like you, so I have to not completely roast you. I roasted them a little bit, but honestly, if you want to make a track like in this game, you can learn this in a day. I'm not even kidding you. You can learn to do music like this, and probably even better. For free. Follow tutorials. You will do it. Okay. Anyways, I was trying to get the picture of Blades of Glory up, and this is what it looks like. It's definitely not based off of the movie.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but they
It
did
is
make
a
that.
mobile game. So that's all you really need to know. Oh my god, it looks worse than Raid Shadow Legends, and that's saying something. Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for the one time that you sponsored the stream. I will never do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we're in this room with the hands. Now they have to, like, disable the lightning hands by kicking the soccer ball at them.
That's how you disable hands. You gotta break the wrist. Uh-oh. Gel, one of your players is stuck in the lightning. Okay, they're freed. They're freed. Does the ball return to you after you kick it at something? It seems like it does return. This is the
I don't know if it
magic
bounces
of the
directly
ball.
at you, but it bounces. Yeah, it's a very good ball. It's very round.
It's very round. It has special powers. I didn't know what the powers of this ball were at first, but now I know. Returning to you, that's a power. After all, it is the Geo Merlin ball, and they are trying to keep football in its purest form, whatever that means.
Yeah, so by the way, we've got a crack team of, like, the top soccer players in the world at the time this game was released who are part of this special forces to retrieve the ball. So, I mean, we got the best of the best here.
Yeah. Oh no, Jango Storm! I think a ninja kicked you! No! Now, Jango Storm was the last one to get through the first level of the game. It looks like that is a full game over for Jango Storm. Gonna be starting on level 1, which, honestly, level 1 goes so quickly, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, like, once you know how this goes, it should be fine.
Yeah, just level 1, hop into it ASAP. Level 1-2, try not to trigger the lasers. Lasers summon people. That's bad. We don't like people. We're trying to stay away from them. Well, we don't like ninjas. If it's a person wearing a football outfit, then perfect. We want to talk to them. But if they are wearing ninja clothes, you should stay away from anybody dressing like a ninja. That's just the rules. They're probably gonna try to throw a kunai and run away. Okay, this song is so much better. Because we don't have the dolphin squeaking, instead we have... It's a good song. It has so much audio, this game, and you know what? That's more exciting than the entire game itself. Like, usually it's like music lifts up a game and makes it so much more enjoyable if it's kind of a bit of a boring game. But this game, I feel like it doesn't do that. Like, the music exists on a different level, a different realm of existence. Because this game is happening, and I just really like the music, and I don't care for the game. And the two just do not feel like they are together.
I don't know, I feel like it fits this game. This has got this, like, cool 2000 kind of vibe to it.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, the era that it was made, I agree. Okay, get rid of the lasers, you know. I'm glad that it's not like the previous level when you could slide under lasers that were this height. Oh no. One of your people stuck in laser gel, and I'm not surprised. Uh-oh. A team divided between the lasers cannot stand. Oh, Jal, did you slide under a laser?
Yeah, I think you can.
Then why do you need to hit the hands? Do you have to turn all the hands off?
I don't know, you have to get past them, though.
Yeah, and then these ninjas keep spawning. It's like, ninjas, we're trying to deal with hands. Hello? We don't need you here. And you have too many HP for what this game is. The hands have really nice nails, though. You know, it's like they got a manicure right
pointy.
before. Yeah. You know, if you are going to be a hand model for a video game, go get a manicure first. You're gonna look amazing. I'm trying to think. Would this song be a hit in the clubs? Maybe.
I don't know.
Not today, but back in the year 2000. No. Like, imagine you're at a Y2K party where everyone's dancing, ready for the end of the world. This comes on. What do? You dance so hard. Although possibly by the year 2000, this genre might have already been a little bit overdone. People made fun of techno since at least, I don't know, late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, it's one of those genres that kind of comes and goes in coolness.
Yeah, I don't think techno will ever be like actually awesome. I think it'll always be a little bit like someone's always going to make fun of it a little bit, but that's, and I think anybody who likes techno kind of understands that, yeah, this is not for everybody, and that's fine. Which is cool, you know? You should like what you like, and even if it's bad, we support that around here. So go ahead and like your techno, everybody. Just jam out to it. I might make fun of the techno a little bit, but yeah, dance to it. I don't care. Oh my gosh, I've only really been to like a couple, like, I've never been to a club, Hedge Maze. Have you ever been to a club?
Yes.
Did they play this music? Or anything like
no.
it?
So I used to go to a lot of shows. I went to like 90 shows a year and all that, but
oh wow.
Like I was really into that. But my friends and I, we went to a Skrillex show once in this like warehouse, and like we were just like going to have a laugh about it, but it was actually real cool. Like the rave crowd is really, I really like ravers, and I really like punks. Like both are people who really care about taking care of each other.
Yeah, I completely believe that. Like, the difference between what you see in a movie and what actually happens at a rave, like, it's kind of unbelievable how different it is.
Yeah, they're good people. But, yeah, I don't think Skrillex played this music.
That's for the best.
Oh, yeah, Mirai mentions if your mosh pits are like that. Yeah, mosh pits have a... there's like a code. You have to protect each other, and like there's always like somebody who's being a jerk who's like not being respectful and is trying to like drag people into it or hurt them or something, and then other people are just gonna beat them up because it's like you can't behave that way. The pit, you have to like respect the pit. I was like punching girls who were like trying to get aggressive in the pit. It's like, get out of the pit, you know?
Oh yeah.
This is not how it works. I haven't gone to concerts recently, but people say that like concert etiquette's really bad now because people, I don't know if it was the pandemic or what, but like you got people who never really like learned how to behave at shows, and that's kind of sad.
Jangle Storm dying again on 1-2. I don't think Jangle has quite realized that, yes, you can slide under the lasers. I see him just running through the lasers every time, and that, you know, getting the maximum number of fights here, that's not what you want.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Mullah either. And considering like how much the HP the enemies have, not only that, but the length of their iframes is just butts. Total patooties.
Yeah, like we haven't talked that much about like what's actually like wrong with it. Well, I guess we can kind of tell what's wrong with this game. But yeah, the targeting is bad. The hitboxes are bad. Sometimes it feels like you should have hit something and it doesn't count. Mm-hmm. The health bars are too big. It's just awkward. Like, I wish this felt more fun to play. Like, I guess Jal might be having fun, but like, it just doesn't control as well as you would want it to.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Jal is almost done with this room.
Oh my gosh. I see someone commenting that, yeah, they like going to concerts, but, you know, never mosh pits, seats only, because of medical condition. And I'm thinking, you know, that sort of was a situation when 100 Gex was in town. I was like, I know that I can't stand for a long time, but I would kind of want to go to one of their shows, and the place didn't list any seats. And I sent them a message. I was like, hey, you know, for accessibility stuff, do you have any seats or anything? They're like, nope.
See, that's illegal. Because, yeah, like, I'm disabled, and I always ask about the ADA seats. And the ADA seats are, like, usually off to the side. And if they don't have them set up, you will bother somebody, and they will go get the seats from somewhere. But, they're usually not the best, but it's something. Like, at least you can sit. Because, yeah, I used to really be big into the scene, and I would, like, go in mosh pits and everything. And it's like, I can't do it anymore. I mean, I can, but I shouldn't. But... yeah, I think the worst pit I was ever wasn't even a pit actually, but there were a couple times when I was at a show at the barrier, and the crowd of people was so much that you're getting like your ribs crushed to the front.
Yeah,
and I'm not doing that anymore. I do love it though.
I feel like I should. I always hear people talk about, like, what was your first concert? I don't think I've ever actually been to what anybody would consider a concert. Which, I need to. I just grew up in rural Utah, you know? We went and saw people play, like, the banjo sometimes.
But yeah, I think it's fun. It doesn't have to be like a big arena concert. Like my favorite shows were like $10, like a punk show in like some basement or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that'd be fun. I mean, there was one time that like my work, when I worked for a fairly large company, they brought, I can't remember what band it was, but they had like, they were a one-hit wonder, and they did it in a big basketball stadium, and that was kind of fun, but I just sat there. There was a like dance area down near the band that was mostly empty, but decent crowd there, and it was just too loud.
Oh, you gotta have earplugs. Yeah, it's like you're gonna hurt your ears if you don't bring earplugs.
Yeah. My ears are already hurt. If it's too loud for me, then yeah, it's just gonna get worse.
Jal's on the boss, by the way, for the first group of levels.
Very nice. So is White Panther, by the way. Both of them on football boss number 1. Yeah, Jangle and Mulla Mulla Sunnyfish are just trying to still get past 1-2. Mulla did get a game over, but again, level 1, pretty easy once you know how to do it. They're not out of it, but there's a reasonable chance that they won't be able to catch up to Jal and White Panther. It's just they really need to figure out 1-2 and how to make progress. And the biggest thing to do is to not engage with the mechanics of the game, slide under the lasers, and fight the least amount possible.
Yeah, it's, I see somebody in chat asking, are they hands because you're not supposed to use your hands in football? And I'm gonna say yes, because we know that the robot ninjas are unsportsmanlike.
It's
so
true.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, poor sportsmanship. That's what they have here.
I don't know, I'm just kind of tickled by the concept of them being poor sports. I went to a soccer match the other day, actually, on the, so in New York, we have NYCFC as the men's team, and then the women's team is Gotham FC. Okay. And they're both getting a new they've played in New Jersey, but they're both, and well, the men have played in, well, the men's have played at a bunch of different places, but they're both getting a new actual soccer stadium that's next to Citi Field where the Mets play. So the women's team were playing a match at Citi Field, and we went to go see it, and it was a lot of fun, except that the sky was brown, and it was like 200 API. So that was not good. But
did Jal
from
beat
the Canadian
the boss?
Wildfires? Yeah, she did.
Oh my god.
Okay, so now we've got magnets, it says. It says we've got magnets.
This level introduces magnets. I don't know if I've ever seen this level.
We did. We got past this in Kuso9rande.
Really?
But this is the first time we're seeing it today.
Okay. I'm so glad I don't have a good memory.
It all looks very samey. Someone in chat's asking the password. So yeah, the password you get at the end of every like group of stages, and it's a bunch of pictures of guys with like their numbers. So you could write down their numbers if you want to remember them. I told them they could take note of the passwords.
Yeah, I think that's fine. White Panther moving on as well. Right now, Jal and White Panther are just destroying the game. And remember, only 2 people are moving on from this match. Those 2 are the most likely at this point. Jangle Storm, I always consider a high contender in Kusogrande, but, you know, he's gotten a couple games that really haven't, like, jived with him this time. You never know what you're getting in Kusogrande. That's part of the fun, but, you know, sometimes you're eliminated before you would expect, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah, like, I like to give out games that are kind of a weird or unexpected genre, or mix of genres, because a lot of people are good at, like, known games, but it's like, you know, like a platformer or something, but it's like, what is this? Is anyone good at this?
No?
But yeah, they're all doing pretty well, but it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, as much as, like, I think I'd rather play an actual football game than this. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Jangle, no, go under the lasers! Oh my god. But he's right near the end of the level. Just gotta conserve your health. Make sure that you do not lose the rest of the blue bar. Yeah, it seems like one thing to note is that one player can't die by themselves. If one person is really, really good and the other person sucks, it's just going to eat up, like, if the right player sucks, it'll eat up along the mustache over to the other side of the mustache. Let me go ahead and get
Yeah.
my pointer here just to show. It starts here and then wiggles its way down and gets over to the left. So, like, yeah, if you never take damage and the other person essentially has 2 health bars at that point, which
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's kind of a cool little strategy. Or a cool
Like, I
little
think
way
if you
to
were-
make health. Yeah.
Yeah, like especially if you were playing this with like your sibling or something, I think that's good. Like you can cover for them if they're not good.
Uh-oh. I think one more hit and Jingle Storm is dead. Oh no! Is that it? No? Can you keep going? I wonder if you're playing one player, maybe only the character that you currently have selected can take damage. If so, that's handy. You might be able to swap players right before
Yeah, that might be
one
true.
of them gets hurt.
Because yeah, you can swap. You can swap whenever you want. So
It's a meta strategy, which I certainly approve of. If Jangle Storm can get through this level, then there is a chance. But you gotta get through the lasers. The lasers on the right. They matter a lot more than the dudes who are attacking you. I wonder, do the men at this part infinitely respawn? Because if so, that may be why Jingle Storm has been here for a long time. Yeah, just more men. Men and men and men, which some
Yeah,
people
even remember-
might like infinitely spawning men, but we don't during soccer.
yeah, I don't think I would want infinitely spawning men. But yeah, I didn't remember this properly. Yeah, they will infinitely respawn. You have to just get past them.
Get to the door. There's a door to your right, Jangle Storm.
I forget what Jal and White Panther are supposed to be doing in this stage besides rescuing the guy.
Okay, one of your players is to the right. You probably have to get both of them over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Good slide. Unfortunately, got knocked back by one of the lasers because you really don't want to slide here. Just... Oh my gosh. How are the... Like... it seems like the controls are not responsive or are just challenging in some weird way, and I'm not sure how. No, Jangle, did you lose your ball? You lost your ball. Okay. Ball recovered. Go to the right. There are no more dudes. You've actually... No, don't fight the hands! Jangle Storm, no! You just get both people to the right! You've finished the level. You've done everything that you can.
Like, Jangle Storm.
Oh, yeah. Here's the deal. Every once in a while, people will get confused by mechanics
There we
in
go.
the game,
There we
and
go.
Jangle Storm has to be a little angry at this point. Absolutely understandable. That's how I would feel. This is stupid. But
Yeah, like the players are being pretty quiet, but I wonder if I'll get yelled at later.
ooh, Jal did
Okay,
write
Jal
some
got
lyrics
past
for
that.
one of the songs, Beetlejuice Arby's, Beetlejuice Arby's. Okay. I think that's the one that goes...
I'm glad she's having fun.
Yeah, at least one person is.
Okay, so now she's in this room with the, like, magnetic force fields.
Well, she's dead. The ninjas celebrate! Sometimes ninjas celebrate your demise. It's just how life goes. Does health carry on from one level to the next?
I think so.
Yeah, that would make sense, dying immediately. Jangle Storm had that happen as well in the hand level.
Okay, yeah, it respawned when she died and, got to continue.
Sweet.
Okay, so now we got these magnetic force fields. You can break them.
Okay, so they're magnetic force fields. Do they attract, repel? Do they do anything magnet-like?
I don't think so.
Okay, so this game introduces magnets by making them not act as magnets at all. Very nice.
They're like, I said lasers, and then I watched the like it again, and I'm like, oh, it's saying it's magnets. So okay, it's magnets then.
Oh, Alopex in chat saying footballs aren't magnetic. However, what about the Geo Merlin ball, which is here to save the future of football in its purest form? Is maybe the most powerful football in the world is a little magnetic.
I don't know. But yeah, if you hit the magnetic barrier with the ball a few times, it breaks.
But yeah, for those who are wondering, the Nike Geo Merlin, a ball made by Nike. Who could have guessed? Oh my gosh. I see a whole bunch of different descriptions of the ball on shops. Okay, there's a commemorative pack that has the ball. Apparently this wasn't used forever. It's not the ball that's currently used. But based on the ball used in the 2000 and 2001 season, the very first provided by Nike in the Premier League era, Geo Merlin soccer ball evokes emotions of Sir Alex Ferguson's Manchester United sweeping past the competition to claim a then record third consecutive Premier League title, led by the likes of Teddy Sheringham, David Beckham, and Jap Stam. This description of the soccer ball is literally just name dropping. I hate this. The classic white base is enhanced with subtle geometric graphics to create an old school look that transports you right back to the early 2000s. A cushioned casing offers a soft, consistent touch, essential for the modern passing game, while the machine stitching provides outstanding durability to keep you playing for longer. The hardy rubber bladder guarantees excellent shape retention, so you don't have to worry about wear and tear. Oh, buy my ball today.
Yeah, I guess they re-released the ball a few years ago, so
Yep.
if anyone wants this.
You can go pay $21.46. That's actually a lot cheaper than I expected, but that's because I'm a kind gentleman trying to sell a ball to you. Is this stream sponsored by the Nike Geo Merlin? You know what? If they want to sponsor me, honestly, there are a handful of things I won't sell out for, but Nike? Sure, whatever. Contact me, send me an email. I'll probably sell out to you. Actually, if I do sell out to anybody, I run it past staff first, so it would have to pass staff's judgment. If they're like, then I don't do it.
Yeah, there's some sponsorships that would not be the best to take.
Yeah. Hey, I think one that I can think of is SNK, but...
Yeah. Speaking of that.
Yeah. But, you know, who would take that? I don't know. It's hard to say. Well, we've got 8 minutes left. We are watching the rest of this and just enjoying the fun here.
Yeah, so far, I think Gel is... Well, Gel and White Panther are around the same place, at least.
Yeah. You know what? I don't want to play this game. This doesn't evoke joy in my life.
It doesn't.
It's like, I could imagine some people might enjoy this game, but I'm not sure what kind of people. Like, it would just have to strike a chord with a very particular person. But I could see somebody saying like, oh yeah, I remember this game. I played it as a kid. I loved it. I could buy
So that's
that.
So that's the thing. It's like, you know, with Kusogrande, I could look up basically any game I want to give out, some awful, like, horrendous, unredeemable game, and you'll
Yeah.
get people in the comments saying, oh, I love this as a child. Anyway, not this one. If you look at the comments of any video with this game, it's all people who could not get past the Geo Merlin room as kids.
Oh, that's great. I mean, the
great.
highest score that I see as a review is 50%, lowest 10%. Which is probably as low as they go for that specific review group. And they're all non-English reviews, which, I mean, kind of checks out, especially if it's reviewed by an American company in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, it's going to have a higher score. That's just the reality of how reviews worked over here. But in Europe, they actually did 1 to 10, with 1 being garbage and 10 being fromage. I don't know. 10 being good. And so 5, average, checks out. So the highest that one gave was average, 50%. You know, 50 out of 100. The lowest score that they could, 1 out of 10.
Yeah, I don't know if I would give this a 50. I've seen worse games. I've given out worse games, I guess. It's playable. It hasn't glitched out. It's got bounds. I don't know. But it's not good.
Enjoyability ranking, I put, like, I like having, like, a scale of 1 to 5, and then whether it's good or bad. And for this, like, enjoyability, I put it down, like, 1 or 2. And good or bad, I put this as bad. This is bad and unenjoyable, in my opinion.
I like that they're at least trying something unusual with this. I don't think they should have, but at least it's got that going for it. Like, it's not like a boring concept. They tried something. But they shouldn't have, and the devs who did this probably shouldn't have been the right people to do it. Maybe somebody could have made this fun. I don't know.
Yeah. I could put this as a, like, scale of -10 to 10, with -10 being bad but extremely pleasant, and 10 being good and extremely pleasant. This is like a -2 or 3, something like that. Bad, I don't want to play it. It has no joy for me.
So Gel's near the end of this stage. You can see the stairs. See, right now we have pretty clear
Can they
placement.
just leave right now? Do you have to kill ninjas?
You have to defeat some of them, so I think this one might be mandatory.
No, just... Why do ninjas have to die? Oh, because they're robots. They're like the Terminator. You don't kill them, they'll just come after you.
Yeah, like, I like that that's how they got past this, like, they're not human. It's fine.
Is that... Okay, they're dancing. You can't see it, but they're
I got them
dancing.
both to
Gel
the
is
door.
through. That is 2-3,
Alright, that's a
putting
definite
Gel
lead.
in a solid lead. Fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah, so last time I gave this out, I think the winner got to this level. Everybody else got to the previous one with the red laser magnet walls. And that was like a 17-point match, so this is like a 12-point match or something, so they're still doing really well. It's a hard game.
Yeah.
So the one Gel's in is kind of neat. It's got all these stairs and barriers and different things to traverse. This is a longer level than some of them. I don't think she's gonna beat it in 3 minutes.
Okay, we actually have something a little interesting, though, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the music's a little different.
Oh yeah, play that cymbal there, do or hi hat, whatever. I played some drums when I was in college. I learned how to play the snare drum. I learned how to do rolls.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Also played the marimba a little bit.
Oh, I like the marimba.
It's so cool. Like, seriously, best percussion instrument out there. Vibraphone is cool, but not as good as the marimba. Marimba just sounds amazing, y'all. Like, why didn't they put marimba in this music? They could have. They could have put anything.
They definitely could have.
Instead of robot noises. But then again, there are robots in the game. The music fits. Whatever. Who cares?
Bree and I were in Union Square for Pride, and there was a guy with a marimba, and I was like, wow, I never thought about bringing a marimba to a park, but, like, cool.
Really, here's the deal. It's like, being okay-ish at marimba is very easy. Being good at marimba is hard. Being a professional at marimba is like, you have to have something wrong with your brain because it is impossible what some of the people do on the marimba. Like, oh, look at them. They have 3 mallets in each hand playing chords with both hands. What the crap are you doing with this marimba? How are you like this? You are a marimba magician, and I am but a lonely little, like, oh, I learned my first magic spell and caught my house on fire and never did magic again, you know? Like, good job, marimba player. You rock. Well, no more thinking about that, because this is indeed the end of the match. And as we say, that is time. Give it up for all of our players playing the mission for PlayStation 1. 2 of our players moving on are Jal and White Panther, getting to round 4 Kusogrande. Unfortunately, Django Storm and Mola Mola Sunnyfish are eliminated, but everybody put in a great effort here, and honestly, we celebrate the people being eliminated because they no longer have to suffer whatever crap we've got. I'm gonna go ahead and welcome Jal in if they so wish. Yeah, how do you feel the players did?
I think they did really well. This game's hard, and it's annoying, and, like, good on them for putting up with it for an hour.
Yeah, have we seen this far into the game as far as Jal made it?
Yeah, that's the furthest the winner made it, and I think they also made it near the end of the match, so it's about the same as that.
Oh, very nice. Gray Googlitch, by the way, thank you so much for the raid, and Gray, thank you for running Kuso Live at SGDQ 2026. I very much appreciate all of the work that you did. And here is our winner, Jal, making it to 2-3. Congratulations, Jal!
Wow, I guess I did it. Maybe all the World Cup paid off.
Oh, yeah. I do like that some of the chat was commenting, oh, it's a ball game. Jal's got the advantage here. I'm like, it's not that kind of
something
ball
I'm
game.
known for.
Yeah. So what did you think of the game overall?
I think at first I hated it, but I think once I started understanding how to control it, I started to enjoy it.
Yeah, like, just seeing, even later on, it was pretty apparent that some people were struggling one way or another to do anything in the game. It was kind of a pain. Like, why were the controls difficult? What was the main issue?
I think a combination of, like, the charge shot and the D-pad used to, like, change the angle.
Okay.
But there's no indication of that. And then also the ball just teleports to you randomly. And so when you have the ball, the controls are different from when you don't have the ball.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's good. Hey everybody, if you're working on video games, this can also be considered a chance for you to learn from other people's mistakes. Honestly, looking at the bad often helps you understand the good things to do in games, and I love that we have that opportunity here. Was there anything redeemable, though? It seemed like, there were times that you were like, yeah, this game's a jam.
Yeah, I love combining, like, stupid things with normal genres. Like, I want more of that.
Okay.
Just combine whatever, make a weird game. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, weird soccer/football beat 'em up where fights are actually optional and you really don't want to fight, but sometimes you have to. Okay. Yeah, I think that I would have been a little bit interested in seeing more of the attack types that are in this game, because there's a decent amount that you can do with the attacks in it. Or high kick, low kick, certain strategies that go into playing the game, and I wish that we got to see a little bit more of that, but what can you say? It was a game based off of a commercial.
Do we know what any of the power-ups do?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't have a manual. I wish I knew more about this.
Yeah. I'll need to buy a copy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny is we were talking about, videos that were on YouTube and how usually you can find information about, people liking anything at one point or another, but Hedgemay said that she found nobody talking on old videos of this game about loving it. No, nobody. This game got no love.
I'm not surprised. It's an ad game, right?
Yeah.
You can't really appreciate it that much.
Yeah, advert games. The advertisement was fine. Did you get to see the ad, by the way?
No, I didn't get advertised to. Isn't that unfortunate?
Yeah, because we showed it to the rest of stream. Hedgemaze, you should send that to the players sometime so they can...
I posted it in the match chat.
Jow, you lazy! We were trying to...
Where was it? Oh, you mean the commercial?
Yes.
Yeah, the commercial.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant, you get to something in the game that...
Oh, no.
explicitly an ad.
Yeah, what if they start selling shoes to us just partly through the game?
Why do I have all these shoes? Well, Jal, thank you so much. Do you have anything that you'd like to plug that's going on in your end, or if not, any games that you've been playing lately that people should check out?
I just stream normally twice a week. What am I playing right now? I just beat Rakuen. I don't remember what I'm playing right now, but if you want to hang out with me, feel free to follow.
Yeah, what types of games do you usually play?
It's all chat choice, so I get subjected to a lot of garbage, as you could imagine.
Yeah, if you want to go give garbage to Jal, just go and follow the stream. And I recommend following all of our players, because we have a great community around here, especially if they're into things that you enjoy as well. Jingle Storm, thank you for the sub. I highly appreciate that. Great job, everybody. Hedgemay, is there anything that you would like to plug before we take off?
Not really. Let's go Mets.
Yeah, go Mets, everybody. Mets, the official baseball game or baseball team of Kusogrande, which may or may not be appropriate for the channel. It's up to you to decide. Well, thank you both so much. We'll see you two later. Take care, friends.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament, though I do want to plug Big Bad Game-a-thon because submissions are open until the end of the month. You still have plenty of time to learn a run. Guess what? I learned a run recently. It took a few hours, and that's pretty much it. Because nobody else, as far as I know, nobody else runs it. I didn't actually look it up, but I routed it. I'm playing it, and I'm submitting it because that's my life. Feel free to learn something. Most important thing is to make sure that you record a video and have good commentary. Not like what I just did, but what I'm doing right now. You know, have good commentary, get a video put together, and you've got a chance to get in. Showcases, high score attempts, and speedruns are all welcome, especially the speedruns of yours. Now, without further ado, Crappy, take us to the reveal. Go. Oh no, he triggered the lasers. Not Crappy, why would you do that? Crossing the lasers, you know that summons ninjas, or in this case, it summons Toasty Stoats. Ah! Wah. Yeah, watch out. We've got Toasty Stoat coming on in. Toasty Stoat, why did we activate you?
Beep boop.
No!
Activation. Stoat activation sequence initiating.
Ah!
Hello.
Hello there. Yeah.
How's it going?
I'm going great. I didn't know that you were a mod in this case, but, you know, I feel like you've been a villain in certain ways with certain games before. Why not be a villain, you know?
A villain?
Yeah.
This is my first Kuso tournament being a GM, and I'm already a villain.
A little bit, although I think you're a villain of my own taste, because I tend to go with retro games. I love the 80s. I love Atari, Commodore 64, that sort of era. And I know that you love to dig into the Atari library just like me.
Oh, hell yeah. And what better way of digging through it than a game that I'm pretty sure very few people have even ever played. This is going to be Psycho Pig 2.
Well, you know what? I'm one of the people who has played it, because I played it testing it for you.
You did? Did you have a good time with it?
You know what? I had a time with it. I soft locked.
You did, yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you did.
I certainly had a time with this game. I don't hate it per se, but I don't think it's the best game out there. Although, maybe a little bit. We'll get into it in a little bit. The players are going to have 1 full hour to try to make as much progress as they can through the game. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever doesn't only gets 2 of those points. And, you know, this match luckily isn't too stressful for the players, because they are 17/20 point players. Even the person who takes last will have at least 19 points, and that's enough to go on to round 4 for Kusogrande. Now we've got we've got strong players here. Holy crap.
We do. Yeah. So it's nice that none of them are going to get knocked out from a Psycho Pig.
Yeah. I do want to say I don't think I beat a single level while testing this for you, and it's partly because I didn't care to play anymore. I was just done with it. Like, I didn't hate it. I'm fine with the idea, and if I were playing it as a kid, I might have enjoyed this game, but if you die, it is so punishing. Like, if you run out of lives, oh yeah. I think it's going to make some people angry. Well, I believe I will need to recapture in a little bit, but we've got Alpha 5, ND, Okami of Games, and Ritz Blues battling it out to see who is able to be towards the top. And, you know, with these players, gonna be fun. Let me see if they are ready to begin.
I was going to say, especially, they're especially going to have to take their time, because when I showed them a screenshot to see if any of them recognized it, the responses were, oh, this looks like Mega Man, but bad. Oh, wait, no, it's like Contra, but bad. This is definitely a run and gun, right? And running and gunning is not the way to play this. They're going to find that very quickly.
Oh, no. This is like a British game, but should I say
it's
about
Dutch,
bad?
Actually.
Oh,
it's Dutch.
Oh, okay, it's Dutch. It's like a British game.
Like British, but worse.
But worse. Yeah. In fact, I think a lot of people see the sort of European British type game when we get in here, and it'll be very apparent, trust me. But there are some endearing things. It's not just a collectathon like you might see with Monty on the Run, or other games in that vein. Instead, you have a little bit of an order of operations. But that's all I'm going to say, not spoiling anymore. As soon as...
Yep.
Andy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you being a nerd? Are you typing?
They haven't.
I haven't. Oh,
no.
Okay.
I mean, I will also say this is obviously, early 90s, before Sonic the Hedgehog, possibly, or maybe just after. So in the era of animal mascots, but they've got attitude and they're cool. And this one we've dressed up to look like but actually it looks a bit like RoboCop. Looks like a porcine RoboCop.
A little bit. I'm just trying to see if Andy typed any more. Oh, okay. I haven't the foggiest. Gotcha. There we go. No. Oh, what? I haven't the foggy. Are you having fun, Andy? We are a little bit ahead of time. But just show the whole thing. I haven't the foggy. I haven't the foggy either. Andy.
Not sure what's happening.
Okay, I haven't the foggiest, but I'm prepared to do... Oh, foggiest how I got here, but I'm prepared to do what it takes. Okay, cool.
What it takes to be the best pig I can be.
Welcome to Kusogrande, where I need a cattle prod. There we go. We're ready.
That looks good.
Okay, what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Ooh, that's a good question. Pigs. Also, anything like crocodiles, because we're rescuing baby crocodiles in this game. And I guess anything Dutch. Cheese?
Cheese! The cheese stands alone. Okay, everybody is gonna be starting, and don't worry, I'll recapture. Welcome to old video games. Sometime, there's no way I know what the borders are gonna be until we get started. It's just life. As soon as I see movement, I will start a timer, but they are loading.
Yep, and they've all loaded around the same time.
Yeah. Well, everybody, welcome to video games. This is Psycho Pig 2.
Beautiful sound effects. Andy already taken a death.
Yep.
Within the first 10 seconds. So this is the jungle stage. So there's 4 stages, and then a boss kind of final stage. You can play these through in any order, usually, if you play Psycho Pig casually. But in this race, I've asked them to all play the same levels in a set order. But the thing is, this has non-linear branching paths, so they're going to have to find a few items to solve puzzles.
Indeed.
And you will get some kind of clues and hints down at the bottom of the screen when you pick up something or when you kind of get to a door that you can't open. I wouldn't be surprised if some players will actually skip those in the interest of time, but they should really be reading those. So Okami and Alpha have found a bomb. Are they going to read the text at the bottom of the screen, which is displaying now, which I think will actually be cut off the way that you've captured it, bro?
I can fix it. Okay.
That's my bad, because I should have said that there will be...
Oh,
so
great.
you can see it on Ritz's.
Okay, there we go. If bomb, you gotta get bomb. So the little black bar at the bottom actually matters here. Okay, the bomb, you get bomb, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, the text tells the players what they need to do with the items that they collected, or what items they will need in order to get through certain areas. The green rectangles at the top, that's how many lives essentially they have left. They run out, it's a game over. And game overs are brutal here because you go back to the beginning. Uh-oh, that's the temple opens at noon. Get a watch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not noon.
So there's hints about the items that you need to collect. What was I going to say? Yeah, so Zephyr Dragonlord has kind of said this might be a Dizzy-like, and I suppose Dizzy is the closest thing I would compare it to. Yeah, it's more like Dizzy with guns.
Yeah, and you don't have limited inventory space. Just collect the items in the order that's necessary. Now, it's actually possible to softlock in this game, and I know this because you can jump through certain walls. But unfortunately, yeah, it was fun. Unfortunately, I couldn't jump back through the wall, and that is what caused a problem for me. I wouldn't be too surprised if players dink around with some stuff unless they were warned, but even then, I know these players. I know how much joy they find in trying to find glitches.
So on the on the soft lock in front, we did tell them about that soft lock. We did warn them. There may be other soft locks that we don't know about that they might discover. It's the era of shareware home computer games from small companies, probably not very well vetted and also not very well documented. So there could be all kinds of secret things in here that we don't know about.
Yeah, who knows? It looks like Okami has a key, a bomb, and whatever's to the right of the key. Is that fire?
I think that's a flame. Yeah, that's a flame.
Unfortunately, a bomb and a flame does not an explosion make. You need a fuse.
You need a fuse. Yeah. And you probably also noticed by now, if you're kind of watching this match, that the jumping movement is awkward. You have an arc, so you have a fixed height you can jump to, and you can kind of control yourself mid-jump.
Yes.
But you cannot shoot while jumping or falling. And that's going to cause a bit of a problem, because a lot of enemies are positioned such that you're going to have to work out basically where to stand to hit them. Like on Alpha's screen just there, you had to stand on that platform to hit that green enemy.
Yeah, it's... Oh, falling by that bird is a little bit tricky as well, what Alpha 5 just did. Yep. Definitely doable, but it's scary. Now, there are actually a lot of hidden items in this game as well, which the players shouldn't be required to get, because those will not matter for quite a while. Okami finding the wall that she needs to explode, but with no fuse, not able to do that. That is the soft lock wall. Don't go through it.
Mm-hmm. Well, go through it the right way.
I mean, yeah. Explode it. Oh, Okami jumped on a cloud, but unfortunately, this is a game where if you hold jump, you auto-jump, which...
Yes.
Yeah, an unfortunate thing about that is that while that can be helpful for jump buffering in some games, because you have air control in this game, it's actually not helpful. Because if you auto-jump, you will end up... usually you want to use auto jump in order to line up pixel perfect jumps and making sure that you're not moving horizontally before you do the jump off of the specific pixel. But this, because you've got air control, you're not able to take advantage of the auto jump and line up. So there can be cases where holding jump is helpful, but it ends up being more detrimental than anything. And an unfortunate thing is that if you're trying to land on something that's higher than you, and there's an obstacle right above it that hurts you, there's a high probability that you're going to auto-jump right into it.
Yep. And I know that because I played this as a kid, and I just auto-jumped all the time as a kid. I just left the jumping on because I thought it was the safest thing.
Oh no, Okami,
to avoid
that
enemies.
is death. Unfortunately, Psycho Pig goes back to the beginning of the level with no items. Every life, you lose everything. That is what a Psycho Pig does in life.
Okami is going to have to collect all those items again.
It doesn't take too long, but it is a little laborious to go through certain areas that you've been through before. Just got to remember where the items were. Make sure that, when you get back to where you were before, be careful. Honestly, being careful in this game, I found, is rewarding. It will help you make consistent progress, and consistent progress is more important than quick progress. There is no timer in the game. Take your time.
So Ritz is also struggling with this cloud, and I struggled with this as well on kind of testing the playthrough because wait, has Andy gone through the wall? No.
No, I don't believe Andy has the bomb yet.
Andy's not soft locked. No.
No, if Andy jumps through that wall, which you can, then that'll be a soft lock. But
so the difficulty Ritz was having with that cloud is you need to ride it all the way to the top and then jump. The temptation is to start jumping off of the cloud once it's kind of close to the top, but if you do that, the cloud just disappears and you fall down.
Yep.
So again, you just got to be patient and try a few things out.
Patience will be your reward.
And I don't believe anyone's found the fuse yet. We've got most of our players have found the bomb, and everyone's found the flame and the key.
Luckily, we do have referees who are helping to track this match, and I appreciate everything that they're doing here, especially since this is a little bit less linear than most other games that we have in Kusogrande. The referees that we have for this match are Nervous Nakarashi 2. Oh, yeah, Garfield Lightning is a soft animal. Aw, that's adorable. Bad Choip, maybe psycho, but ain't no pig. Ah, Bad Choip. You may be psycho, but ain't no pig. Good to know. Psycho Linkura 2 and Jerry Harris singing Psycho Pig 2 to the tune of Psycho Soldier. Oh no. Oh my god. I quote Psycho Soldier every once in a while, and Justin always knows Athena's name is magic.
See, when I read that, I don't know Athena Psycho Soldier's song, so my mind just immediately went to Psycho Killer.
You know,
and I was just hearing
that's even better.
Psycho Pig 2. Shoot the plants.
Shoot the plants. Yeah, I will have the tracking sheet up in just a little bit, so hold your horses, everybody. You will get to see what the scores are right now, because it is based off of a different metric than we normally have when we are going based off of goals completed, which at this point is pretty tied up.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's got the same items. They're all just looking for that fuse.
Indeed. Do, 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 do,
and there it is. But how do you get there?
I believe Alpha 5 has gotten there and opened the wall. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So Alpha 5 has the watch, which means that they will be able to move on into the temple castle thingy. That's if Alpha 5 doesn't die. And unfortunately, when you go inside, your health doesn't fill up. Uh-oh.
No, they're only on one more hit.
Andy has gone through the wall and has soft locked.
Andy, what did we tell you?
We do not tell people that it's a soft lock until they ask. So, Andy is currently in the rage phase. We'll see if... Yeah, you're saying in temple we found a possible soft lock, jumping through the lock wall that seals off the green watch, so don't try jumping through that wall. If you have the necessary items, just approaching it will remove it. We'll see what Andy decides to do, and it appears that it's going to be a reset, because that's the only way to get out of this situation. There's no timer, there's no way to die. It is 100% through and through a soft lock. Alpha 5 into the temple. However, one hit will kill Alpha 5, and with this game...
Okami's made it into the temple with all her health intact, so...
Very nice! Okami has the biggest chance to actually make progress here.
Yeah, and this is also very good progress. I didn't expect players to be in the temple with only 10 minutes.
Yeah, it took me a little while to get here. But also, I was busy because there were so many hidden things that you could collect, and I wanted to get them. I thought, I was like, I like exploring. I like discovering stuff. It's fun.
Yeah,
oh
there's a
no,
little
you can't
coin,
sell
so...
the game in Germany.
No,
Do they have
nor
something
you
against
can't sell the game in
pigs?
Swiss either. I don't know. I've always wondered what that was about.
No buying the
Maybe
game
it's
in
too
Germany.
violent for Germany. Because, you know, Germany had very strict video game laws.
Yeah.
And a pig shooting a laser is just not on.
Oh my gosh!
So there's a bonus game for Okami now. And if Okami does well in this bonus game, she might get an extra life.
And do you have to get the thingy
Alpha
to...
5 is right on the tail, though.
I have no idea how that
I
bonus
don't know
game
what
worked.
you have to do in these bonus games. They're
Draw a line
nonsense.
between head and... Yeah, it looks like Andy or Alpha 5 is doing the bonus game as well, and use mouse to control Psycho's head. You gotta control your head and your body and try not to... I don't know. Casey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Come and join the Psycho Pig fun. This is Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament, where we are watching people try to race this game, Psycho Pig 2. Currently, Alpha 5 and Okami of Games made it to a bonus stage and will be moving on to the next level. Meanwhile, Andy is angry at you. Alpha 5 and Okami of Games moving on to the desert. So what's the desert all about? Yeah, Casey, don't worry. I know sometimes you raid and you gotta run away right away. I understand that. Go have a good dinner, and everybody else, welcome on in. Casey, I always enjoy her stuff, especially her curation lists on Blue Sky. A lot of good suggestions for new Steam games. Yeah, we usually won't see those here, though, because we're focused kind of on bad games. And a lot of retro stuff.
Yeah, the desert is an interesting stage because there's one of those traps where if you keep going in a certain direction, the screen will just loop over and over and over, and you need a certain item to get past it.
Yeah.
And the puzzles get a little bit harder here.
So there are some questions. What happened to Ritz? I didn't personally see what happened there.
I didn't see either. I've just kind of asked our refs whether they had a crash or a reset.
I don't know.
I mean, I think they were kind of equal with Andy in terms of items picked up. Neither had found the fuse.
Well,
we think it was a reset. Okay.
So question, if people get a full game over after running out of lives, are you having them play through level 1 again, or can they continue on the level that they made it to?
They can just continue.
Cool.
They should just be able to continue, yeah.
Yeah, considering that it's completely selectable. Okami just trying to get past the lava drip. It was harder than it should be, but that's lava for you. You know, in real life, as opposed to my mythical I can defeat lava mindset that I have. Lava is hot, and having a little lava dripping down, it's probably going to emit some fumes that a pig won't enjoy, you know?
That sounds like an experiment waiting to happen. Oh, look at that, the piglet!
The piglet was an optical illusion! And even worse! Uh-oh.
Even worse, you're standing on quicksand, is what that says before.
Quicksand is so much fun, everybody. I'm not even kidding you, okay? That's why the movies make it terrifying, because otherwise every kid, if they found quicksand, would play in it. Because it's so fun. That's what the adults are stealing from us. Actually, I'm 40 years old. I'm turning 41 this year. But still, the adults are stealing fun from us. Because quicksand is actually dangerous if it is deep enough. But if it's not too deep, it's a great time. And you know what? if you have an adult standing near you, no. Okay, I'm gonna recommend kids do not play with it. Adults, if you play with it, make sure that you have somebody else near you, because if it gets too deep, you're gonna have a really hard time getting out. You're likely not gonna sink deep enough for it to cause problems for, like, it's not gonna go over your head, but it will likely, you can get down to chest deep, and then at that point, actually getting out is hard. But it's so fun because it's just like if you're on a beach playing in the sand and like water washes up and you sink a little bit inside the sand, it's like that. It's a wonderful feeling just to feel your legs getting encased in sand. It's just, it goes a little bit deeper sometimes. Anyways, Psycho Pig, you can play in the quicksand because it actually has a secret passage underneath.
Yeah, and of course, every quicksand trap has like an attractive lady in front of it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Wait, it has a what? Sorry, an attractive
Well, there was
pig?
there was like I don't know, there seems to be like a female piglet. I don't know if the implication is like it's a child to be rescued or it's like an attractive young pig.
I mean,
it's not real either way, right? It's just a mirage, so.
Yeah. It's like I'm gonna imagine it's like, oh, you see naked babe out there. Oh, naked babe. Actually, Babe is usually naked in the movies. I don't recall Babe ever wearing clothes. Well, naked Babe.
He wore like a... Did he wear a bow tie or a...
Okay, yeah, it's a piglet. I think it's just like, rescue the piglet. Haha, it's a trap.
You're standing in quicksand, Alpha.
Yeah, guess what? It's a good thing in this case. Stand in the quicksand, Psycho Pig. Go to the underground tunnels. Shoot the mice. So right now, again, we are basing this off of the goals completed, and the goals are related directly to items that they need to collect, different objectives that they need to do in order to make progress. So everything is related to completing the levels. Ooh, Alpha 5 getting...
Ooh, that's a compass. The compass helps you if you get lost in the desert, let's say.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was such a nerd when I was young. When I was in Boy Scouts, I was the best at map orienteering, okay? Nobody else in my troop compared. Like when we had... I recall at least one competition where we were trying to do orienteering, and yeah, our troop kicked everybody else's butt because I was there doing the orienteering.
I can believe that.
Give me a map and a compass, and I will get you out of wherever you are, most likely by saying we need to go downhill. Or, like, follow a stream and follow it, because eventually you're going to get...
Wait, up or downstream?
Downstream. Go downstream. Upstream is towards the top of the mountain.
You'll get to
downstream.
The sea.
Well, I mean, not necessarily to the sea, but most streams are going to lead either to a river or to some... People are going to have houses near streams because that's water. It's free water.
So I wanted to point out a few things. Alpha and Okami were neck and neck for a moment there, and Okami now jumping on the clouds to get over that nasty cactus. And the clouds in this game, yeah, you can jump on them. They are solid. It's not obvious, and we didn't tell the players that. They just have to find out for themselves.
Down here, psycho. Well, that's rude. Alpha 5 got a shovel. Psycho takes the spade. It's a spade, not a shovel. A spade is a spade. By any other name.
So Alpha is close to the... Oh, well, potentially, if they don't die, they will be very close to the boss of the desert stage.
Oh, really?
Which is really incredible progress.
Pew! Dirt, dirt, dirt. Okami getting pretty close as well. Again, with only 1 HP.
Yeah.
And if you die, you start the entire level over again. It's a lesson that you really want to learn only once. Psycho starts digging down the mountain. Ah, yes. Popular place to dig. The very top of a freaking mountain. Okami, no!
Oh no! It's more of a dirt pile than a mountain.
That opens up Alpha 5's lead. Alpha 5 very much leading the pack right now. But if Alpha 5 dies before beating the boss, Okami could easily overtake him. You never know.
I think Alpha 5 knows to take their time with this one.
Take your time. Yeah, there's no timer at the top.
This second stage boss is very interesting because it just looks like it's going to spit at you from far away. So, you know, you're just free to shoot it. It is going to sprint at you after it takes enough damage. And I don't doubt that this will take Alpha 5 by surprise.
Oh, yeah, it better. Like, look at this. Oh, whoa, Alpha
there we go.
5. Oh, good jumps. Okay. Okay, Alpha 5, fantastic reaction.
Oh, they've got the right strategy here, yep.
Jump and shoot. You don't need to do it fast, you just need to be consistent. Yeah, even skipping 1 or 2 shot cycles is better than dying. And there we go, at rescuing another baby crocodile. Look, this is so cute.
Honestly, incredible play from Alpha 5. I really didn't expect this much progress this quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Even Andy and Ritz, to be honest, I've long since gotten the fuse and the watch and made it to the boss. Both of them. They just need to do all that in one run.
Oh, I did this bonus game. I don't recall. Oh, it's just guess a number.
It's Mastermind, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
no, it's guess a number and it tells you whether it's higher or lower. Yes.
Okay, 350.
Fascinating gameplay.
You're so dead. Yeah, here's the deal. Like, if you're able to beat one of these mini games, then maybe you'll be able to move on faster because you've got a limited number of tries to do this. I presume you get extra lives, which doesn't really matter too much. So you could just mash through this if you really wanted to. Okay, what's midway between 750 and 625? That's gonna be about, let's see,
it'd be about 690, 680,
683, I think. Ah, Alpha 5 got the number. Bam!
They got it.
Time to move on.
So we've got stage 3 now. Stage 3 is an no, it's not the underwater stage. Sorry, it's the mountain stage. Stage 3 has an item that you need that is in water. It's really not obvious that, first of all, you're allowed to go into water because we haven't seen any water so far. And I think your instinct would be to avoid water in this kind of action platformer. But once you do go into the water, you can't see anything inside it. So you have to basically walk along the bottom of a pool of water to find an item.
Yeah.
Nothing tells you to do this, so we might see a big roadblock here.
Well, we'll find out. One thing to note is that while Andy and Ritz are significantly behind at this point, this is more what I would expect somebody to be doing in this game. Simply put, it's a convoluted game. Ritz just got the fuse, though, and may be able to blow up the wall right there. Bam. Yep. We've got the watch. Ritz going to be going to the end of the level with full health, thus opening up the possibility of actually beating this level. Great. But yeah, this game especially if you haven't played older, like, Atari-esque games before, it will feel rough. Like, we see Ritz trying to, like, you know, at one point accidentally made the cloud despawn because if you move or jump or do anything while standing on the cloud, it will disappear. Like, you just have to stand there and wait. If you don't, Psycho Pig falls and has to ride the cloud again.
Yep. And there's no way to know that without trial and error. And we have a lot of Amiga games on Kusogrande. And often the Atari ST gets compared as it's like a poor man's Amiga, and in terms of the games available on it, yeah, sometimes it does feel that way. But you're right, there's just a certain rhythm to that era of games that you need to get used to if you're going to play one of these matches.
Mm-hmm.
Talking of bad Atari ST games, though,
Ooh, Alpha 5 not able to kill that ceiling enemy because you can't jump and shoot at the same time. Not allowed.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
So this is a game by, like I said, a Dutch company called Animal Soft. And amongst Animal Soft's other offerings, there is a Psycho Pig 1, it turns out. For a long time, I thought it just didn't exist, and the joke was Psycho Pig 2 is the first one. But there was a Psycho Pig 1. It's lost media. So if anybody has a floppy disk of Psycho Pig 1, please get in touch. We'd love to find where that is these days. But Animal Soft also made such classics as Super Psycho Kart, which is a game like Mario Kart where you can play as Psycho and drive around a track. They made Sim Pig. There's a theme here.
Okay.
And they also made Goblin 1, Goblin 2, and Goblin 3 Psycho Pig's Revenge.
Pah! Amazing, amazing. Oh, Animal Soft. They are located, or were located in the UK. I do see that.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
I thought they were Dutch. Huh.
At least that's what this said. I don't know. Animal Soft. They could be Dutch. I don't know. Yeah, Goblin 3 Psycho Pig's Revenge really stands out to me as a game that I have never heard of, and now I might have to look at this.
So I think their Goblin series was more of a kind of a run and gun style game, and playing as like some sort of lizard character, and in that one, Psycho Pig is the enemy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's also Goblin 4. What?
Yeah. And Goblin Gold.
All of these look hideous. Wow. I mean, they're all for Atari ST. Of course they're hideous.
Hey.
Hey, I grew up playing a lot of Atari 800 games, which honestly, ST and Atari 800 basically smooched. A lot of the games are the same, and like, Atari 800, we had a floppy drive, and got a lot of games that, you know what? My family, they copied that floppy. They did.
Well, that's what you were kind of meant to do with some of them, right? Like,
yeah.
You were meant to
share
that's the whole
them.
point of shareware.
Yeah, you share it, and you're aware of it.
And this is, something that I've been low-key trying to do on the side is a lot of the shareware stuff that was distributed, because it was never officially released, is also kind of lost media now. And there's a couple of discs that I've got that there's just no record of on the internet. So I'm trying to archive them and kind of dump them and preserve them.
Yeah.
And
preservation is so
important.
Because
I'm an archivist.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody, like,
and especially
seriously.
Some of the weird crap that we had that was just circulated in the UK home market. My God.
Yeah, if anybody here has like old floppies that they're not able to get into these days because they just don't have the hardware and stuff, I'm sure that somebody would love to take them off your hands, you know, look at the files and see if they're, you know, they contain games that have disappeared. Especially,
Yep.
yeah, because I would love to do that myself. I've done a little preservation stuff, looking at, like, for games online that appear to have disappeared, and every once in a while you're able to, like, I guessed a URL in order to find one of the games. It was pretty funny. But yeah, URL guessing got me there, and we were able to preserve it.
Yeah, prep winter archiving Atari ST games and communicable diseases. Yeah, that's kind of a reference to my day job, but you know, one of those is significantly more dangerous than the other.
Yeah, and that is Nintendo.
Restrictions on the we've got the restrictions on the software.
Yeah, I fully support it. It's honestly part of my own personal beliefs that human creations are one of the few things that can tie us to the, like, back even to prehistory for humanity. One of the connections that we have throughout all of human history, and it's incredibly important to preserve that.
Oh, Andy's on the boss. They've only got one hit, though, so they're just going to have to take it slowly, learn the patterns, and it's not a particularly difficult boss.
Nope, just stay, like, it'll go above you when it moves to the right, and it'll go below you when it moves to the left.
Nice.
And there we go, the baby crocodile. Okay, like, that baby crocodile sprite, I don't care. It's the cutest thing ever.
It is pretty adorable.
Yeah, someone needs to get a screenshot of that baby crocodile, because I love it. And yeah, Andy, moving on to level 2. Ritz has a fairly solid third place at this point. You know, depending on how Ritz does level 2, he could potentially move back up to second. First would be a bit of a hard push, but considering Alpha and Okami are tied right now, every place is going to be difficult. Like, not coming last, that should be your goal in this group of 4.
Yeah.
And even if you do come last, don't feel bad.
Yeah, and it's a non-elimination match as well. So we've got players who are in the 17 to 20 point bracket. So nobody's going home because of Psycho Pig.
Indeed. I do like the birds screen when you finish that minigame. I'm not sure what the goal is of the minigame where you bounce the pig around, but
no, I don't really care.
Oh no, Alpha 5! Death to bird. And yeah, because you cannot shoot while in the air, any flying enemy is especially dangerous. That's one of the things that, like, I think they put it as a restriction because the game might have been too easy if you could jump while in the air. But at the same time, you had limited bullets. You had like one bullet you could shoot at a time until it disappeared, typical of Atari. That way you actually kept a frame rate. And also didn't just destroy everything.
I don't know if it's so much design choice as just design poor practice.
Possibly. I mean, that was... Yeah, a lot of games followed previous design choices of other games. Other games that only allowed you to have one shot, Space Invaders, what is it, Centipede/Millipede, you could only have one bullet on the screen at a time. It was very, very typical of games in the day for Atari to only allow you to have one bullet on the screen at a time. And that is certainly the case with Psycho Pig. I think that would be enough of a restriction to allow shooting while in the air. But they didn't.
Nope.
Not my fault.
And you know, I was talking about some of the very, very weird stuff that we had on the shareware circuit in the UK, and some of that stuff makes Psycho Pig 2 look like Super Metroid, honestly. But that's the fascination with it. That's the fascination. That's kind of what brought me to Kusogrande in the first place, right? Is just like, what is this? How does it exist?
Oh, yeah!
I want to know everything about it.
There's some other Atari games that I really want to give out too, because like they're things that I experienced as a kid that I know very few people in this group, except maybe my cousin, who is sometimes in chat, have experienced. And it's just like, here's my childhood, play it and tell me how much you're suffering. That's what I did for fun, everybody, okay? And now you're crying.
See, I would have put it a more optimistic way of like, I want to see good players play this game and see what happens, because I can't do this.
Yeah,
because there's also that. A lot of my interest in these games is just driven by spite now of like, I really want to know what happens if you get to the end of this game, or I really want to know what happens when this thing occurs. And I never found out, so...
Ritz, by the way, is very close to the end of Stage 2. Gotta go down.
Oh, he is.
And if Ritz can do this, get down into the mountain and beat the boss without taking a single hit point of damage, Ritz will move on to Stage 3 and have a chance to move out of third place. If Ritz dies, though, there's a good possibility that Endy could catch up. You gotta do this flawlessly. No, Ritz!
Oh, no!
Well, never mind.
The rock lizard.
As it turns out, lizards will respawn if you're not looking at them. It's biology.
Stationary lizard.
I love finding random lizards in the desert, though, because they're so cute and they just sit there. And then if you scare them, they run silly.
Skitter away.
Yeah. Just
Andy has said in the match chat, so this game was a trap, right? Not really. I mean, I offered you other stuff, but we had to decline it. And I think this is kind of quite a kind thing as far as ST standards go. It's just difficult. It is difficult.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, only 3 hit points. If you die, you have to go back to the beginning of the stage. It's rough. Now, Okami has moved up with 13 goals completed, Alpha 5 falling a little bit behind, but because Okami got a full game over, that is gonna be back to the beginning of this level. Okami doesn't have to play the rest of it, but Okami, last comment was, what?
As far as so from what I can see on the ref sheet, Okami actually found the flamethrower that's hidden at the bottom of the water pool, which is incredible.
Yeah.
I expected that to be a serious wall. I don't know if they kind of stumbled into it, but yeah, now that Okami knows that that's there, if she can go on a run to collect those 3 items in one go, she's got a clear path to the boss of this level.
For sure. Like, knowledge is something that you don't lose while you're playing a game. It will stay with you. The more that you play, the more that you learn. Oh no, Okami, the shark got you! No!
Oops. The famous cave shark.
You know, we didn't comment too much during Green Dog yesterday, but I love the sharks that were in the sand. They didn't swim around in the water, they just swam around in the sand underneath the water, and it was great.
Wait, so they're still in the water?
Yeah, it was still in water, just in the sand in the water, you know?
That sounds like a hermit crab with just like a fake shark that it lives in. Just a fake fin.
Yeah. Aw, Hedgemaze is saying the first time I met Bree, I made her play Sword Quest Fire World on the Atari 2600 and they're married now. That's awesome. I'm trying to remember.
That's romance for you.
Yeah. I met Justin before I started playing bad games. Oh my god. I've ruined my life since I met him.
Oh, I thought the narrative that you were going to suddenly realize there is like, wait a minute, it's all his fault.
Oh no, it's although some of the games that he got on the Nintendo when he was a kid are certainly within the realm of Kusogrande. Like some of them, I'm like, look up the price. I'm like, why is it this expensive? Oof. Oh my god, this is, you know, it's not one of the top tier. I'm gonna make a few $100 off of this game, but it's still like, okay, this is like in the $50-$60 range of crap. It's always fun. Nah, we met, let's see, I was finishing my bachelor's. I think it was my last semester doing my bachelor's. He was still in college as well. And I was very heavily involved in our improv troupe because I was one of the managers. Because I was one of the founders of the professional troupe that we had. It was great. But our house was so weird. We absolutely had people in our house who would have loved to play stuff like this.
That sounds like a good house to be in.
Oh yeah,
that sounds like you're in the right place.
Yeah, it's like normally you think a house full of actors would be a bad thing, and I would agree with most people there. But in this case, it strangely worked out. We had some weird stuff happen in that house.
There was there's like a video game. I don't know what to call it, like a bar, cafe, whatever. But it's like a you kind of get admission for a couple hours, and they have all these consoles set up, but they actually really know their stuff. They're like curators, and there's rare things there you can play. Like, never played a Sega Saturn before, so I got to play that. Never played like Neo Geo. They had an original keyboard for the Dreamcast, so I played Typing of the Dead how it was meant to be played.
Ooh.
And in amongst all of that, because I was kind of telling them about, you know, how I'm interested in like the more obscure games, and they were like, the weirdest thing we've got is probably this game for PlayStation 1. It's like a Disney knockoff thing, and they showed me the cover, and I won't say what it is because it may be featured in a future Kusogrande, but it was essentially the same brand as Lion and the King. And I immediately went, I know what this is.
Ooh.
They're like, how do you know what this is? Nobody asks for this, let alone like recognizes it. What?
Yeah, I have that happen all the time where people are like, oh, I learned about this new bad game. Do you know about this? And I'm like, oh yeah, I discovered it like 8 years ago. But every once in a while, one of them comes up with a game that I'm like, what is this? Ooh. This is a special new boss. Thing. Okami, what is this boss? Ah!
I think it's a Black Panther.
Cute. Oh no!
And in true Castlevania style, it just sprints at you.
In the ice again. Somebody needs to take a screenshot of this alligator friend when they're freed. I'm gonna try.
She's got the pattern though. She's got the pattern.
She does. Only 1 HP, but it doesn't matter if you're perfect.
Nice.
Free the alligator friend. Shoot him. I think you gotta shoot him. Shoot your friend. Come on. Jump and shoot.
I think you do at this point.
Jump and shoot. Ah. Uh-oh. Boss isn't finished. It was a bait and switch. You don't need to free your friend. You just need to shoot the mole panther. Okami trying to play very conservatively, and that is a good idea. Oh, there we go.
Hey, there we go.
Yay! Getting a screenshot of friend here.
Oh.
Let's crop that, save it. You are now friend.png. Good, I didn't have to overwrite any other friends. You're my first friend.
You wanted another classic arcade game, right?
Another classic one? Oh. Space Invaders or something, sort of. Except you're dropping eggs. I don't know. This is weird. Are we trying to eliminate the birds?
Egg.
Indeed. Oh, you're so dead, Okami, I think.
Yep.
And here is the alligator friend. Very blurry, but I don't care. I still love them.
I think Okami might be just trying to get through this stage as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think the fastest way to get through the stage is you either beat it or you don't play. If you play at all, it's going to take a while. Just, like, not being able to hit directly under you sometimes is so stupid. I love it.
Yeah, I think their first shot went through everything.
I'm also offended that tries is TRY''S. It's gross. Ritz, doing this exactly the way that you should if you're wanting to get to the next stage quickly, which is just guess the same number over and over again. Number was 106.
Is it
you
0?
You don't need no extra lives.
Is it 0? No. But is it 0? No.
I want to know what this bird
No.
is. Is this bird my friend?
Oh, that bird, the black bird?
Yeah.
So that's, what's it called? That's Luna Black. Luna Black is the main villain who's captured all these crocodile babies.
Okay, maybe I don't like the crocodiles that much. I like the bird.
What? Oh, what a heel turn.
Cooler than
what
the pig.
Turn.
I'm sorry. I'm prejudiced, okay? Crocodile friend, cool.
Alpha 5.
Bird, rad.
Alpha 5 has found the flamethrower in the water. So they could catch up to Okami.
Yeah.
There's a very real chance.
Very nice. Ritz, by the way, is on to level 3 as well. So even though Ritz is behind Alpha 5, if Ritz can figure out level 3 a little bit faster, this will be possibly moving into second place. But, you know, knowledge is one of those things that you don't just get for free. It takes time to get there, and Alpha 5 knowing that you can go into the water, that's a huge learning point in this game. And honestly, it seems like water would kill you in this game, because a lot of things kill you in this game. But big rule of thumb, at least with this, is that if it's moving or spike-shaped, it'll hurt you. Otherwise, you're probably fine. This hover plane needs fuel first. Psycho pig. Oh, the porcupine. Don't know why the porcupine is in the cold place, but then again, the quills are part of the heat retaining mechanism. It's specialized fur, isn't it?
It has. Well, the porcupine looks like it's got what do you call them? Like eye stalks. It looks like a snail porcupine, or is it horns? I can't quite make the sprite out.
I don't know. I just don't like it.
Ooh, Alpha 5's going against the Black Panther boss.
Yeah, look at it.
The mole panther.
I love that you don't care about rescuing the pigs there. Let's rescue the crocodiles.
We got porky snails, we got mole panthers, we got psycho pigs. What a menagerie.
I'm sure there's story here. Okami, by the way, has collected green egg. Green egg is good.
Yeah, so that's a gem. So you need 2 gems. Oh, never mind.
Well, just find green egg again. Or a gem,
yeah, so on this
whatever.
Stage, there's 2 gems. And you will also need something to remove that octopus.
Alpha 5 definitely has learned that if your friend, the crocodile, has not been freed, there's more to the fight. Oh no!
Nope, it's not a friendly octopus.
Octopus! And I guess not stationary, it wiggles. It's got 2 frames. That's how you can tell it's dangerous. Again, spike-shaped or moves, it'll hurt you. otherwise, it's good.
Well, I don't know, because we saw, I can't remember which player it was, they took a very, I think it was Ritz, took a very unfortunate death to the stationary lizard. So, he was just chilling on a rock in the desert.
Well, I mean, the lizard will move if you get close to it. Or if it just automatically spawns on the other side of the screen because you're too close to it. Yeah, you touched it before it moved. Too bad. That's your bad, not mine. Games are hard. Games are also hard to make, to be fair. Although I'd say that, like, out of all Atari games out there, this one is not as evil as a lot. Like, it's...
No, for sure. For sure.
It's almost reasonable. I'd say that this game, flawed. It's rude in some ways, and, some of the stupid logic that you have to follow in order to find some of the items here is beyond what anybody should have to do. But if you overlook some of that, games are allowed to be flawed. They don't have to be perfect. And this game, I think, would have still been a somewhat enjoyable experience back when I was young if I played this. Like, would it have been the game of all time? No. But I probably would have played this a bunch. Although I don't like pigs.
It is rude, but it's not cheap. So, it plays by its own rules, but if you know what to expect, then you're all good. And the nice thing is, in the game, you can just pick any stage you like. So if you got stuck with one, as I so often did, you can just try another one.
Yeah, that happened a lot. Ooh, Andy asking in Discord, so has anyone else done a wall clip? Andy, did you do it again? Andy. I mean, I love being able to find glitches. Highly recommended. Glitch hunting is fun. I was trying to find a glitch in order to skip playing most of level 1 because I was bored by level 1, I gotta be honest. It's laborious to go through everything. But I was also getting all the hidden items, so I don't know. Maybe I made it boring for myself. Coins. I shouldn't have done
Maybe
that.
You should do like
just tried. Like, trying to beat this game and not worry about the hidden coins might be the way to go. I think that I'd be willing to do that sometime.
Maybe you should come up with a 100% route for it.
No, I just want to see if this game has an ending. I like the pop rocks underwater. Those look tasty.
It does. It has kind of cartoony sort of cutscenes, I think, in the intro at least, where there's like a mother pig that comes to Psycho's office, like a private eye, and says, "Oh, please, will you rescue a mother pig? Must be a mother crocodile." Who comes to Psycho's office and says, "Please, will you rescue my crocodile babies? They've all been kidnapped by Luna Black." Saturday morning cartoon sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the second gen for Okami as well.
I think that, like, you make a game called Psycho Pig, you gotta throw some entertainment in there. By the way, Psycho, I think in this case, is like more like, wow, he is full of action. Less, derogatory and more just like, he's an action pig with a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Psycho, in universe, Psycho is his name as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Like, he's just, Psycho's his first name, Pig's his second.
Psycho T Pig. So Okami is still in the lead, but there is technically time for Alpha 5 to pass Okami up. I don't think Ritz is going to catch up to Alpha 5 or Okami. I don't know if Andy will be able to complete level 2. I think 3rd and 4th are probably locked, but Alpha 5 could pass Okami with a good push, especially if Okami dies.
Yep, it feels that way.
Okay, Okami just looking around, gaining her bearings. Trying to make sure, okay, I know what these fish are doing so I don't die. Okay, killing the shrimp in a basket.
And now we're back here. And I think what what Okami hasn't noticed on her screen is that place with the octopus, there is some meat to the immediate right, but it very much blends in with the background.
How?
I'll try and point it out again if it comes up again.
The background is blue. How do you make meat blend in? Oh, Okami is
it's against
dead.
all the... Oh no!
That's okay.
It's against all the colored rocks.
Oh, because of the rocks. Gotcha. Rocks, aka meat camouflage. Okay.
That's a death for Alpha as well.
Appears to be done at the moment. We'll see. Alpha 5 never gives up, and that is right. If you just collect one item, that is more progress than you have made before in this level. Just 2 items would be a tie. 3 items would be a lead change. I don't think 3 items is possible at this point. I believe Okami has taken the victory and that the places are set, but you never stop trying.
No, and I'd be so curious to see if Alpha 5 can find the meat that Okami didn't.
Ooh, Okami is going to give us some game jams, by the way, so we're going to swap over to Okami's screen. Okay, this is just crickets. This isn't the music yet. Give us a second, okay?
I think Okami's going to show us the title screen. Because the title screen has music, and none of the rest of this game does.
Yeah. I want to hear the music. I want to hear Psycho Pig. He's the pig that has all the dreams in the world. He's Psycho Pig, Psycho Pig. He's the pig with all the beautiful pearls. He gets all the girls every day. He slays some pussy. I don't know. I don't know how the song goes. We'll find out in just a little bit.
No. Oh,
Come on,
no.
give us the music. All the girls every day. Indeed, that's how Psycho Pig rolls.
Well, I know.
It
I know
takes so long to get to the music.
I know a song that's going to end up in Alapex's this weekend in Kusogrande.
Uh-oh. Ah! Ritz, no!
We're going to get 10 seconds of this track, and then the match is going to end.
It's over. No, I'll let it play a little bit longer. As soon as we get there, Pig Insurance...
Oh, this is the cutscene that I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. And time.
That is indeed time! Psycho Pig 2, that is the end of the game, with Okami taking a very clear lead with 16 goals completed. That's 2 items underwater. Alpha 5 appears to have gotten 1 at some point, which gives them second place. Ritz Blues, a solid third. Endy wrapping up the group in 4th. I don't think anyone's going to be surprised about their placements here, but with a group of strong players like this, you know, it's not surprising to see that, well, I mean, somebody has to take last, somebody has to take first. It's been a lot of fun, and Okami is such a strong player, I'm not too surprised. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, really good progress from all players, really. I mean, getting to the second stage even is not an easy task, especially when you don't know what items you need or where they are. So everyone navigated this really well.
Yeah. Hello there, Okami. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good.
Well, good. Congratulations. You won by 1 item.
Hooray!
Yeah. Like Alpha 5 was right on your tail, but
Yep.
you were just a little bit ahead. You got to the underwater stage not too much earlier, I think just a tiny bit, and just held onto that lead, getting the green and the pink ovals?
Gems?
So gems was what I was going with in my head. In my head, I was thinking, need to get all the gems. I was guessing like there were 3 or 4 of them, and then take them to the octopus that seemed to be guarding the path.
Yeah.
So no. On that screen there was actually very very well camouflaged meat to the right, and you have to give that to the octopus instead.
I have to acknowledge the absurdity of that sentence. Well camouflaged meat.
That's what it was.
Yeah, because it was against
meat.
the background with all the the coloured stones, so it was quite difficult to see.
So what are your thoughts of this game, Okami?
Well, as I was just saying in the match chat, water makes me angry.
Yeah, that tends. Oh, your prayers have been heard. He's back.
Yeah, particularly my experience in stage 3, where you have to go into the water to find some of the items. I missed the jump and went in the water at first, and then I saw that item and proceeded to do this, slam my desk a few more times, and then keep playing.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's how most people find that item, is by sheer accident, because why? A, you would think that falling in the water would kill you, so you'd avoid it. And B, once you are at the bottom of that water pool, why would you think to walk along the bottom of it to see
It's
what's
so
in there?
stupid. It really is.
Horrible.
Yeah, because like the first time at least, it's like, okay, this is a hidden passageway. If you fall in the water, you find it by accident. And that's not great, but whatever. The second time is an item that is just outright in the water, obstructed by the water graphic.
Yep. So yeah, the game definitely has some design sins. But can they be
an alpha managed to find it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can these sins be forgiven though? That's my question.
Yeah. I think the game itself, like, it controls well. I think most of the time when I got hit, it was entirely my fault. Like, there's not a whole lot of absolutely rude gotchas in terms of, like, things that can damage you. A lot of the stuff that can damage you is decently well telegraphed. Sometimes a bit iffy when it comes to stuff that falls from the ceiling when you walk under it, but otherwise, most of the stuff is decently well telegraphed. The bosses are pretty easy as well, which is good, because by the time you get there, you've probably taken 2 hits, and I don't think I ever died to the boss, but I'm going to assume if I died to the boss, it wouldn't be a death checkpoint. I'd have to do the whole stage over.
Correct.
Yep, so don't die. It's very brutal.
Does it in any way make you want to play Psycho Pig 1?
If it existed, yeah.
It apparently does exist, but we don't know
I
when.
actually, it does exist. Yeah, it does exist. So I checked this out earlier because I told the players it doesn't exist. It does exist. It's just lost media. So there's very little around it out there. So
we need to find a Psycho Pig.
I guess
if
I'm
you
gonna
have a floppy disk of it.
I don't, but I'm sure somebody will find it, and we'll see it like a few more rounds later in Kusogrande.
Yeah, next week, everybody. Psycho Pig announcing right now. Honestly, though, if somebody finds Psycho Pig 1, then let us know. I might have to do a little bit of searching, because Atari has a soft spot in my heart, and I love it. Like, this game is flawed, but it's also kind of got a little charm to it, and the little gators, they're so cute, Okami. I love them.
The gators, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that makes every level worth it, just to see the cute gator get freed.
Yeah, I like some of the mini games as well in between stages. Particularly, I like the Mastermind one. I think that's the only one I got a life out of the 3 mini games I did. But I like Mastermind, so that's part of why.
Yeah, I think I've specifically the type of Mastermind where you are guessing the color of the dots. I sometimes play that on my own, but it's because I'm obsessed with the formula that I have to complete it as quickly as possible, because I feel like it's a solved problem game. But
quickly, as in the least moves, or the fastest time?
The fewest moves, yeah.
Oh, correcting my grammar as well. Ouch.
I've got a master's in English. I gotta. Well, thank you so much, Okami. What would you like to plug? I know you've got stuff going on.
Yeah, I run Retro Book Club over on my Discord, where we'll hand out. It's kind of like Kusogrande, except we don't make players suffer all the time. But we just get a group of people together. Each person secretly puts in a game, and we just play them all, each of them casually for half an hour as a group. Last week was a bunch of ROM hacks. I gave out Mario vs. WarioWare, which, if you're not familiar with that, that's a hack that I played through Author Blues and Smite's Speed Bump Race, where it makes Mario 64 into a bunch of WarioWare minigames. And it's kind of neat what it does.
I'd love to play that.
That'd be interesting.
I can send the game to you later, Toasty.
I'd
That
love
sounds
to
so
check
cool,
it out as
yeah.
well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Retro Book Club is really fun. I was meaning to ask you, like, if at any point you would consider doing like a GMT hours friendly time slot for, you know, any European folks who might want to take part as a whole.
maybe at some point
It
we
does
can
run
talk.
pretty late for me.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I know that's been the sticking point for at least a few people. I mean, Bro and I could talk about doing another one. We did one back at the start of the season over here on Bro's channel. We could talk about doing another one in like the intermission between group stages and brackets.
Something like that, or like, heck, technically if we wanted to do something during the week, like for us it would be late morning, early afternoon. I'm around because what do? I do Kusogrande and I do Game Dev. Yeah, I do Game Dev. Goo that Game Dev, everybody. Watch out. Hello, Crow Phoenix. Why are you here?
Why is Crow Phoenix here? Hi. Goodbye.
Maybe Goo Dame Dev was the magic word.
might have been a misclick or something.
Nobody should be able to come in here, so that kind of surprised me. Well, I'll get that figured out. Well, thank you so much, Toasty. So what would you like to plug? Anything going on over in your world?
What am I going to plug? I mean, the last few times I've been on, I've plugged European Speedrunner Assembly, which is starting in under 2 weeks now. Wow, my God, I need to prepare. So it starts on the 1st of August, I believe, Saturday the 1st of August. Week-long run of speedrun marathon with 2 dedicated streams. But I say that every time I'm on, so I don't know, maybe I'll give a shout out to Sprint Stream instead, which is a podcast that I co-host. And we cover mainly speedrunning related topics, but also kind of other things adjacent to gaming culture, and there's a quiz in every episode. So we got episodes of Sprint Stream on YouTube, Apple Podcast, and Spotify, and we're currently kind of planning and working through season 2.
Sweet. Well, feel free to go ahead and check out Toasty Stoat's podcast over there. Again, what's it called? Just so that people know.
Sprint Stream.
Yeah,
Sprint Stream.
I know I've heard of the Sprint Stream. It's fun. I definitely want to see more stuff going on there. Well, thank you so much, Toasty Stoat, and congratulations, Okami. Great job to all of the players. I will let you two go. Take care.
Thank you.
All right.
Good luck to the
See you
remaining
soon.
racers.
See ya! Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament, Crow Phoenix. It looks like we have referees have access to this voice channel as well, which, you know what? I'm cool with. Every once in a while, a ref might want to jump in to let us know something key, and I'm not going to change that, so it's fine. Little surprise Crow Phoenix doesn't hurt anybody. Everybody, we're going to take a 2-minute break because I got to use the restroom. We'll be back with more Kusogrande. Stay tuned. everybody, welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosencha, just trying to get everything ready for the next game because I'm a little bit slow today. It's fine. That's life, you know? Some days you just don't have everything ready, but I think we're good to go. Crappy! Take us on over to the game reveal. Come on, waddle your little butt on past the Psycho Pig. The Psycho Pig. He is a psycho pig, and just a pig. You know who isn't? Our next GM. Say hello to our dear friend, the non-psycho, non-pig, Shrambles. Come on in. By the way, I only use that term because that was the name of the game, and you can't avoid saying the name of the game when you have the game on, right? Hey, Shrambles.
Exactly. The whole point about a segue or a transition is you just make it work regardless of the content.
Exactly. See, you know how to improvise. You just make it work.
You just yes and everything regardless if it makes sense. Because at some point, people will just forget about the transition.
Oh, yeah. Let's just say that at least starting with always yes ending is a good point, but eventually you gotta learn about the speed limit.
Well, yeah, I mean, the secret is, like, yes and is the idea of just saying yes to everything when the exact, like, underpinning is just agreeing to the reality that's being proposed.
No, I don't want to go to the movies while I'm pregnant and having my baby. See? That's yes ending what they just gave you. They gave you that that they want to go to the movies and that you're pregnant and that you're giving birth right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. What game do you have today, Shrambles? Let's stop talking about giving birth.
Look, no, let's just stop the stream tonight and then just talk about Brosencha giving birth.
You know, that's great.
We're all here
Let's head back to the title. Do I have a good picture of giving birth? Let me see. No. Oh, wait, here it is. JK, it's the alligator! Yeah, okay, whatever.
Anyway, I have a treat for us today.
Okay.
People in the match chat are saying they got jeffed. No, they got shrammed. Today's game is very special. It is what I believe is the first ever 3D commercial game from Iran. This is Hassani and the Beanstalk.
You know what's great?
For PC.
I don't know if it's the first Irani 3D game that we've had in Kusogrande, but it could be the earliest made one. I don't know. But we are going to have this for a solid hour, and I need to actually capture everybody because welcome to my brain. It's okay. It's not like we're supposed to start in 1 minute. Not a huge deal.
It's fine. We have a beautiful game for us today, and our players are going to enjoy it or not. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, joy is subjective, right?
Joy is subjective.
I'm trying to think. The other game that might have been an Irani 3D game was on Steam, and I remember. Oh, I can't remember. It's like somebody got murdered. I think it might be a murder mystery type game. I don't know. Does anybody remember what that was? I think it was in BBG at one point as well. And it's got really weird music whenever you're doing the driving stages.
Well, I can assure everyone there is no murder in this game.
Hopefully, we'll find out by the end of the match. Dark Years, there we go. Thank you so much, chat. Yeah, it had to be Dark Years. I don't remember what country that was from, but if it was from Iran, perfect.
And I can assure you, Brosencha, there are no cows in this game, so you are safe.
Good, cows are done.
You don't have to worry about any cows jiggling their udders. Anything like that at all.
Well, I'm worried about what there is then, because, you know, you're giving a lot of caveats about things that won't be showing up.
Hey, you know, I could be here for hours talking about what things we will not be seeing today.
I mean, yeah, it's a video game. You're not gonna have everything in a video game. It's literally impossible. Or is it? We'll find out very soon because our players are a familiar called L. We've also got Gamer Wolf, Mindless Pit, and Lupine One. Ooh, I believe 2 furries and 3 I don't know. We've got too many furries in here. But yeah, let's see what this music is all about. Yeah, I'm the one saying that. I'm the furry as well. Whatever. 2 wolves? What is L? Let me see. I gotta take a look at the chat anyway because it's about countdown time. L is a burb? That looks like a burb. Mindless Pit is... Where are you, Mindless Pit? I want to see what picture you're using here. Oh no! It's G-Man from Half-Life. He's a furry too!
I think deep down, everyone's a furry. I think we just all have to accept that at some point.
We all like cartoons. Like, it's just not everybody goes to conventions around cartoons. And not everybody is going to pay thousands of dollars to get a suit, which isn't required to be a furry, but some people do that. There are multiple levels of devotion amongst the fandom, and all are valid.
Some people are followers, some people are prophets, and some people make profits from the fursuits.
Yeah, I mean, I literally advertised for my improv troupe in fursuit back in the day.
That is a very expensive advertising.
Well, I didn't get it to advertise, but I should have put it on. I should have marked it as... I could have.
Tax write-off. You could have tax wrote off your fursuit for advertising for improv.
I advertised multiple times, and it was a professional troupe, so I could have. Okay, we're doing the countdown. What should chat spam for emotes?
We should be spamming apples, any kind of creatures, moms, a kid, any kind of just like adventure-y stuff like that.
Yeah, as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Oh, that is a face. What?
Milk is life, everybody. Milk is life!
Already I have too many questions. Wait, why do I know this game? Do I know this game? I don't know. But milk is life, everybody.
Milk is life. Yeah, so this is a basic 3D platformer with tank controls.
The roof is so shiny.
The goal of the game... Yeah, so there is going to be some dialogue that we will not know what the child is saying. Basically, the plot of this game is your mom vanished. She left you a bunch of apples to, like, find her. And that's the game. Find your mom by eating apples.
You know, if I could find my mom by eating apples, I'd eat so many apples. That'd be fun. I like apples. I mean, stop talking about your mama and get the apples, okay? Less talk and more action. Whew.
Yeah, it's a very basic premise. They're going to be collecting keys. The keys will unlock certain parts of the level that will get them further on in the level so they can get to the end.
You know, I don't love the camera perspective during the first part of this. It's like, it's almost overhead, but not quite. But it's too zoomed in.
So yeah, you have 2 camera modes. You have this overhead mode and directly behind. And those are your 2 camera options. You can switch them using F1 and F2, or the game will just decide we're going to a different camera now.
So, do you actually have to collect a lot of apples, or are they just there?
You do not have to collect any apples. The apples just give you extra lives.
Okay, I can't tell what the apple gauge says at the top left. Like, is that numbers?
Those are numbers. I don't know what they represent in terms of numbering, but those are numbers.
Do they use this numbering system in Iran? If so, I want to learn it. I'm so fascinated.
Yeah,
like,
see, I thought
we've got
about
double
giving
fork.
like the players a translation of the numbers, but then it felt like that's a little too much.
Well, you should have given it to me. Oh no. Okay, I see angry apples. Are angry apples bad?
Angry apples take away an apple you've collected.
So they're the anti-apple.
They're anti-apple.
Oh, Gamer Wolf made this.
Yeah. So the Lupine 1 is on to level 2, where we actually get music again.
Very nice.
For some odd reason, level 1 doesn't have music. It's just the narration and the water sounds.
Well,
And Mindless Spit is also into level 2.
very nice, Mindless. What is this beanstalk sound?
I mean, this game made a lot of choices. So, like, the history of this game is this was made by, like, 5 students who were just kind of, like, learning game dev for the first time, and they created this, which I think they made a fantastic product here.
I love that Netman Matt said that it's time to learn how to write numbers in Arabic. As it turns out, we already do. We need to learn whatever this numbering system is. Ooh, okay, I dig the music.
This music is a jive, and I hope you enjoy it because this is the song we'll be hearing for the majority of the match.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, you know what? I just know my games, and I know the likelihood of getting demonetized because of music like this is actually pretty high. So all of the subs and all of the bits are appreciated. If I haven't been demonetized because of the Nike commercial game, I bet it's going to be this game, okay?
It's going to be demonetized because of the
Hassania the
5
Beanstalk.
student-produced Iranian game.
Yeah. Like, seriously, you wanna bet?
I will not take any bets because I prefer keeping my money to myself and not
Food-based bet.
losing it.
Buy me a chocolate donut if I win. And I will buy you a snack equivalent of your choice.
I'll just buy you a chocolate donut regardless, Percentage.
I'll buy you one too. Does this mean we're in a relationship now that we're swapping donuts?
Donuts. The first step of a relationship is when you swap donuts with each other.
You know, everybody should get in a relationship just for that benefit.
But yeah, so the really nice thing about this game is that Elle just experienced the physics of this game for the first time. Jumping off a moving platform does maintain your momentum.
Okay.
And so the hardest thing in this game is jumping from a moving object onto another moving object.
Yeah, mind you, that excites me, but you have to play the game a little bit differently. Again, I recommend people try playing every genre of game before joining Kusogrande, or even like now, if you're in Kusogrande, try out different genres because you're going to learn some good physics, you're going to learn some bad physics, and mostly you're going to learn how to adjust to physics.
So, I was going to compliment this game because, you know, you have an arrow underneath you that points you to your next objective.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it points you directly into a wall.
Yeah.
And you need to figure out a way to get around this wall to get the next key. So now you have to kind of play, let's figure out where to go now.
Yeah, if it's completely a different path, then that's definitely a bait and switch, which is a little bit not what you want in a game like this. Like, here's the deal. I appreciate not holding your hand, but, you know, having a path that looks very deliberate, this is how you go down in order to get there. I would think we either need to move the eye somehow or get over the eye, and I'm guessing it's neither of those. I'm guessing we have to find a different pathway.
Yeah, so you need to find a different pathway. Lupine 1 actually did find that pathway.
Ooh.
If you saw on his screen, it looked like he was just climbing the geography of the game. That
Yes,
is the
the
correct way to
geography
play
of the game.
the geography of the game. What else
North Carolina. Ugh.
Hey, that's basically what you're doing half the time.
Oh.
But yeah, like half of these structures just look random, and like there you can climb them. Mindless Spit has opened up the final key area, so could actually finish this level.
Yes, Mindless. Doing a good job here. I want to give a shout out to the referees who are helping to track this match, by the way. It's based off of the level reach followed by the keys collected in the current level. The referees that we have are Nakarashi, also hollers when he jumps. The same, who doesn't? Crow Phoenix wishes his keys told him where to go. Can you imagine you grab your key and it told you where your car is? That would be very helpful. Fluffy Squirrel is milk. Fluffy Squirrel is life. Ugh. Taven is one bad apple. Ah, Halloween all over again. And finally, Red Apple Ford. All of these referees doing a good job keeping their eye on the game, because with 4 to watch, I get lost. I know this. I've tried it. It doesn't work for me. And don't worry, I will get this up in just a second for everybody, so you will be able to see the tracker when I get there.
L is trying to jump around the eye, but also hasn't collected the mid. There is checkpoints in this game.
There is checkpoints.
Yeah, there is checkpoints. Like they can run into like what would look like a hollow. God, Gamer Wolf, what are you doing, Gamer Wolf? No.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He was also climbing the geography.
Ah, yes. Well, that's why you don't go anywhere near Ohio. It's deadly. Actually, none of this level looks like Ohio. Ohio's too flat. Dude. Yeah, this is a game that I want to play. I'm going to tell you that right now, Shrambles. This is right in my wheelhouse of weird 3D.
I honestly, like, I think you should.
I think I should.
It's not as bad as, like, some other games we've seen on this channel or other 3D games. It has its errors, but just, I mean, like, there's something so endearing and charming about this game.
Oh, yeah.
With all of its flaws.
Well, I'd say that there's a difference between bad and unenjoyable. And that's why, like, if I rank something from 1 to 10, I also need to include -1 to 10, because a game can be a -10, which means that it's bad, but oh my god, everybody should play it. Like, you know, and this game is already getting pretty high in the negatives there. Like, this is bad as in weird Kusoge visual style. Some of the physics are weird. Like, you can't look at this and say this is a AAA game in any way, shape, or form. But I want to play this. It's shiny.
And that is going to be a level complete for Lupine. So moving on to level 3.
Yeah, Lupine 1 on to level 3. Actually, yeah, thinking about graphics for the year 2007, everything in this game is very shiny. What other games came out in 2007?
I want to say that was like... No, Twilight Princess was a little bit earlier than that.
Mad Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know if it had stuff that was quite this shiny, but, you know... Honestly, graphically, I can see this lining up with about the era of Mario Galaxy.
I mean, it very much has like a little bit more advanced N64, but like not quite GameCube level graphics.
Yeah.
But like, for someone making their first game, this is fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, Witcher 1 came out this same year. And what looks better, this game or with Witcher 1, actually Witcher 1, never mind. I know Witcher 2 kind of looks hideous. How does Witcher 1 look better than Witcher 2?
I can't say I know. I've never played either or any of the Witcher games.
Never mind. Wait, did I see a bootleg Witcher game? What am I thinking? Witcher 2 looks amazing. What the crap? I think I saw a bootleg Witcher game because everything looked really gross and strange.
Yeah, our refs are noticing something, and I think our players don't realize it, but you can collect the keys out of order.
Oh, Team Fortress came out this year. There was also first Assassin's Creed. You know what? Yeah, BioShock, Crysis, Mass Effect came out. Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Okay, so there were definitely some games that had significantly better graphics. But for an indie game, most indie games did not really have, like, stuff that looked quite this vivid. Maybe there were a few, but, like, a random game from Iran, I very much appreciate this. As weird and janky as it is, and how much it looks like you're stomping as you climb this freaking terrain, like the way that the camera moves, it's like you have the mass of at least one elephant.
Yeah, I think also the sound effects are tied to the actual movement, so if you're not... You can be holding the move button, and you'll still be hearing footsteps while you're in the air. Like, this game is goofy. It's absolutely goofy.
I love it.
And Lupine 1 is doing a great job right now on level 3, not really getting stuck up, while everyone seems to be a little bit lost on level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, L makes the jump, gets a game over. Luckily, there is a level select, so
good.
L should be able to just go and load level 2.
Yeah, good. That one. Milk is life, baby.
Milk is life.
Well, while we are in the horror pandal, you know, we're still, like, this is the joy of Kusogrande right here. Watching giant, muscly, shiny demons while we have this weird, like, indie folk band playing.
Yeah, it's just like you're at some bar, outside bar, and this is just playing while you're just drinking, having some fries, maybe poutine.
Yeah.
And this is playing on all of the television screens.
Honestly, I would have a fun time going to a bar that just shows video game gameplay going on, you know?
No, it's only this game, though.
Yeah.
Not any other video game.
I would go to that bar. Oh, stick your arms out, mindless. Oh, it's got a nice balancing graphic. I don't think it's actually a mechanic, and also that platform is so wide that the sticking your arms out is pretty much not needed. Unless you're, like, super clumsy, or like me. I'm very clumsy, Shrambles.
Oh, Lupine 1, don't get hit by the dog!
That dog is so detailed in ways that it doesn't need to be. Like, it's the incorrect dog details that really make it stand out. Oh, the swinging spider on mindless screen. Watch out! It's a non-animated spider.
Yeah, it is just swinging around. Oh, is Gamerwolf almost at the end? Gamerwolf just needs to make this jump. And that's going to be level complete for Gamerwolf. Gamerwolf is going to be moving on to level 3.
Yeah!
While L and Mindless Spit are just wandering.
I mean, not a bad
I feel like
thing
the
to
arrow
do.
is broken on Mindless Spits right now. I have no idea what's going on with that arrow.
It's there. It's pointing down. It wants Mindless Spit to go down under the water and drown. Don't do it, Mindless. This might be a problem, though, because if Mindless thinks that the arrow is correct...
Yeah, I think at this point you just have to trust your instinct. Like, I didn't mention anything about the arrows. I mean, I gave them very limited information on this game. I told them that 50 apples gets them an extra life, and the controls.
Oh, these are Persian numbers. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Hedgemaze, for pointing that out. I'm taking a look now. Okay, so the number 1 that you see on L screen is a 1 next to the lives, I believe. 2 is what is next to Lupine 1 screen. So Lupine 1 has 2 lives. Mindless Pit has 3 lives. Or no, that's not 3 lives. If it looks like a fork, specifically, it's sort of like the 2, but with an extra loop-de-loop. That's a 3. The 4 is the crow's foot next to Mindless Pit. There we go. 5 looks like an upside-down heart or like a square with a dimple. 6 is like... It's like 2, except it goes to the left instead of the right. So 2 goes to the right. Just looking to see if I can see by the number of apples if somebody manages to get to the 6. Does anyone have a 6? Give me a 6. Never mind. 7 looks like a V. 8 looks like upside down V. 9 looks like a 9. And 0 looks like a dot. Or a tiny little circle. Oh my gosh. It's the baby circle. It's the baby 0. That's what the Persian number system uses, baby 0. Do you see it on Gamer Wolf screen, Shrambles? It's so small.
Oh yeah, the little tiny, it's like a little decimal,
0.
But like... Interesting.
It's so cute. I love it. Okay, so
and
upside down N is 8.
And that's going to be a level clear for
Not upside
Lupine.
down,
That is
just N.
level 3 completed. Moving on to level 4. Milk is life, everybody.
The dang grease turner. That dang grease turner. I'll go ahead and swap audio over. I think that we're going to be hearing essentially the same music, but I want to.
It's going to be the same song.
Yep. Ugh. But we get to hear death now sometimes. The death is a really weird squishy sound, I gotta be honest.
Yeah, he's just like a little kid, just like bleh. Oh, I really hope Mindless Spit, like, at this point, Mindless Spit needs to just reset and do this level over again. Because the arrow is broken.
Yeah. That... But Mindless Pit has 3 lives. I agree that, like, getting a game over might be the best idea, but... Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's...
Well, we don't ban glitches in Kusogrande. Glitches will happen.
Okay, I think Mindless Spit knows which direction. Ooh, and Lupine 1's gonna get a game over, but luckily we have a level select. But will... Yes, unfortunately, it is gonna be reading from left to right? No, right to left.
Okay.
The order level, so...
Whatever, it's the
kind of,
Dan
like, realize
Grease
that.
Tower. We're gonna hear. Oh no! Mindless Pit tried to jump on one of the Mario 64 rotating platforms, but fell through.
No. And they have the earlier checkpoint, like, banked.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to take a long walk to get all the way back to that area.
Oh no. I love this game so much. Like, so much. But yeah, as you were saying, this is one of the earliest commercial 3D games ever made in Iran. Not a huge surprise. Actually, maybe a little bit of a surprise, because, like, you were getting video games made in Russia, in odd places. odds are there are probably some 2D games from Iran that we've never seen, and now I kind of want to go look into that. But
I've been really interested, like, in just like finding games from other countries like this.
Yeah, it's
like,
really cool.
There's so much charm and so much cool. No, you've got to make the jump, mindless spit. You can't just walk off. You have no momentum like that in this game. No.
Oh no. Well, I did just one of the top sites that talks about this game is called oldpersiangames.org, and this is a website that I will be checking out more.
And L is going to be finishing level, moving on to level 3. Final Girl, yes, I do watch Macaw. And there's some games that Macaw has played that I do want to have played on this channel at some point.
Yeah, from what I've seen though, this I don't know if the developer really made any other games. Let me see.
I couldn't find anything. So if you beat the game, they do say, because this is only part 1. There is a sequel that they sequel bait at the end of this game.
Okay. They sequel
but there is no. They sequel baited. Yes.
Oh, nice.
But unfortunately, I looked it up, and there is no record of the game anywhere. So I just don't think they made a sequel to this.
Milk is life, or yeah, possibly. I could see that being a subtitle. Oh no, Gamer Wolf tried to jump on to what looked like a platform, but it wasn't. And welcome to Gaming Crimes, making stuff that isn't terrain look like terrain.
All right, Mindless Bit got a game over, so maybe their error will be corrected.
That or it was fall damage. Maybe, does this game have fall damage?
There is no fall damage. You die in one hit. So, like, you can't touch anything bad.
Gotcha. Okay, maybe... Well, it could be that, like, if you're trying to jump to a really, really low platform, there might be a death plane that prevents you from going down there. That would be my guess. Or it calculates if you fall in, like, 3 seconds, you're dead. Because look at you, you're Hassani. You're going on the world's most hemp-influenced beanstalk ever. At least as far as I'm concerned, my god.
So on Lupine's screen right now, we can see these rotating platforms, and you have to pick one of like the 3 like ledges, and it will slowly rotate. And hopefully you pick the right one, because if it lines up with another one that has spikes on it, you have to go through the rotation again to pick the correct ledge.
Woo! Yeah, what I really appreciate about old Persian games is that they're there specifically to protect abandoned Persian games from being lost. This is what preservation is all about, you know? Like, this is such a cool thing to see in a country's history, even if, you know, this doesn't really tell a story that we can understand or that is comprehensible. That doesn't mean that, you know, it leaves us void of learning about a culture, because this tells about at least a little bit about the person who made it. You know, what sort of art was influential to them. And honestly, you know, I see aspects of Mario 64 seeping in here. I see obviously like the influence of games of the time getting very shiny. I don't think I've ever seen a game that had this much shine on certain textures, but, you know, we can see, like, video game influences and then, like, cultural influence with the clothing and with certain art styles, you know?
Yeah, the game sparkles. Like, it has so many like fun what are objects that are just floating around. Like, they really enjoyed having like all these different enemy types. Like, we saw the spider, we saw the dog, we saw that other creepy green thing walk by. There was like a chain chomp head. Like, there's a lot of like unique like enemies in this game, as well as like platforms. Like, look at this thing that Lupine is on. Like, this wavy, like, it feels like it's out of Super Monkey Ball. Like, this little platform.
Yeah. It really does. It's very winding, not... Like, it seems like it's precisely made in a way. And also in a pattern that, like, almost looked like a number. Specifically, which number am I thinking? But, like, there might be symbols in this game that are language specific that I don't notice. But that if I learn more about Iranian culture, like, it would stand out to me, whoa, this is straight from something within the culture. Now I understand it, and I'm better because I learned these things, you know? I can understand a very fever dream video game because I know this part of their culture.
Yeah, everything feels intentional with this game.
Yeah.
At least, like, all the objects and all of like the character designs, like, that seems very intentional. The physics and the camera, not so much.
Oh, yeah, like, the camera is honestly better than it could have been. They'd had, by 2007, like, the basic camera controls had mostly been figured out. Yeah, this was like the era of PS2, maybe PS3, right?
Yeah, that's, I think it's a little, no, yeah, I think PS3 just came out.
Yeah.
Or if it, yeah.
And because of that, like, you know, you were just about to enter the era of very dingy video games.
Yeah, everything was gray. Everything was gray back then.
Yeah. And this definitely doesn't follow the trend that video games were going to at that time. Sort of the Half-Life 2 and Fallout 3, especially. When that came out, we were cursed with a decade of gray. But yeah, this certainly hit before then, which it's nice to see something that, like, runs well, that has bright colors and sort of a fever dream aspect. It honestly, design-wise, seems a lot closer to like a PS1 platformer. And people just didn't really make those anymore in the States, or heck, even in Europe or Japan.
And I will say, I'll give props to the devs. This game basically works on a modern PC. Like, there are games that were released for like PC, even like after this, that still cannot run on like Windows 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this game basically just works. And I think that's crazy. And I love it.
That's just amazing that a game can do that these days. Like, just with all the compatibility issues, there are some games that will run without trying anything, and I'm always happy when I stumble across a game like that I'm like, I don't want to try to figure out a way to get this to run on a virtual machine. Let's just try. And then it runs, and I'm like, yes!
That is another level complete from Lupine. So moving on to level 5.
So, I'm trying to find out if Milk is Life means anything. Because I'm looking...
From what I think, this game has, like, a sponsorship. And so they got a lot of their funding from, like a milk company in Iran.
Yeah, that might have been an advertisement there, but...
So I think that's why there's, like, these loading screens of Milk is Life and that goofy baby splashing in the milk.
Oh my gosh. No, that's just a stock image, but it's probably a stock image with a baby in it. I mean, I can't imagine they put baby in a real cup of milk.
I don't think it's a real... Yeah, I don't think there was a photo shoot of just like, all right, we gotta drop this baby in this vat of milk to get the camera shot. And they have like maybe 6 or 7 babies on call for this photo shoot, for the milk drop.
Yeah, KM's saying, wait, this is a candidate for the product game marathons? Like, license-a-thon, which is...
Yeah, this could be in license-a-thon.
I believe next
this
weekend.
Might be a licensed game.
Yeah, it might be licensed by Milk, but we don't know. Early sponsored by Milk. Big Milk just buying Iranian game advertisement slots. What the crap?
Yeah.
Like...
That baby dropped in the milk is probably the same baby as the one they dropped in the Nirvana, like, album. It's probably the same baby.
But at the same, like, if I could get sponsored by a random milk company for my video game, I would put Milk is Life in it as well. Sure.
Yeah, I would be willing to be dropped in milk for milk sponsorship.
I would,
money.
yeah, and guess what? You can leave me naked and drop me in the milk. As long as you, like, crop those parts out of your ad, you know? Unless you want to make a very explicit milk advertisement, which I don't know what milk companies are doing these days. Maybe they want to do that, you know? Gonna end up, like, advertising milk on OnlyFans.
Well, another issue with this game Lupine was experiencing, there's just a lot of waiting for platforms to be like synced up and like to get into the right cycles. Oh, we got a new enemy. I think we have a raptor. We have a dinosaur on Lupine 1's screen.
Thank you so much for the raid, Surreal. I appreciate you being here and bring in your peeps along. This is Kusogrande, and right now we are 34 minutes into a race of Hassani and the Beanstalk for PC. I realized why I'm talking about really weird stuff right now. It's because I'm watching this game, but
yeah,
also
this game...
also because I had some of my medicine earlier.
I mean, the imagery in this game is crazy. Like, all of the different enemy types, like, they don't seem to, like, mesh with each other. Like, we had, like, a dinosaur. We have, what is this rolling bug guy?
Oh no, not the rolling bug guy.
But just, like, everything, it feels intentional and cobbled
Yes.
together all at the same time.
Yeah, like, there's actually level design in this. I think here, Lupine 1 needs to jump only on the green ones, not the red ones. Even though the red ones have apples above them, guess what? This is a video game that does not follow all of the rules of video gaming, which, in most games, if there's an item, you should be able to pick it up without dying. It's a simple, unstated rule in video games. But then again,
All
like, there were a lot of...
collectibles must be collected.
Yes, there were a lot
Not
of
this
games
time.
before, like, Donkey Kong Country where that wasn't the case, but I think, like, even DKC and DKC2 advertised that you can collect every banana, or people, like, claim that you could. I'm not sure that's true. But it was a claim that was made. I'm pretty sure there are some that you can't. I swear.
Gamerwolf is having the same issues that Lupine 1 had on this platforming section. It's rough, and Mindless Spit is doing a good job of catching up. Is now on level 3, working their way through it. L is also in the same spot that Gamerwolf was on. Is that another level complete? Level complete for Lupine 1 on to level 6. We might see a game completion. There are only 8 levels in the game.
Okay.
Though I will say the final level is butts.
No. Well, I mean, good. Like, you want a real challenge when you are trying to show that milk is life. You know, it's not just something that's given, it's earned. That knowledge.
Yeah, milk should be earned. So babies, take note.
Yeah,
the milk
you can't just get
from your
thrown
mom.
in a cup of milk. Yeah, your mom worked for that milk.
She worked hard for that milk.
Yeah. You know, I love the textures on whatever slide Lupine 1 is on. It doesn't look like that would be a smooth slide to go down, though. Like, you'd really get carpet burn. Oh no,
that
game
is
over!
gonna be a game over.
That's okay, we
But
get to see the screen.
there's no punishment for a game over, really. You just have to start the level over. And Lupine 1 wasn't very far into level 6.
Milk is
Milk
life!
is life.
Yeah, and as people may have noticed, the levels are ordered in a way that wouldn't make sense to most of us, right to left, instead of left to right. And I noticed that because level 4 was normally where you would put level 6. Or at least where I would, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Other languages do things different ways.
Yeah, and ordering things is certainly like a cultural thing. Like Japan, I think, still orders things in general left to right, unless it's writing, in which it's right to left. But
Yeah,
I think
usually
otherwise
order
it's
things
left to right.
online.
Oh my god.
What? It's convenient.
Well, how else are you gonna order it? I'm not calling 98 Penny or Jenny, whatever her name is.
Who's 98 Jenny?
Jenny Craig, she had a fitness thing to
okay.
call. And you know what? We called 98 Jenny from the church as a joke. When we were kids.
See?
I remember like everybody gathering around the phone and being like, hee, let's call 98 Jenny. And calling, and then nothing really happened because guess what? You're just calling it 1-800 number.
We always used to joke about calling Miss Cleo, if you remember any of those commercials.
Oh yeah, but that costs money. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why we would joke about it and not actually do it.
You know what? I can imagine some people may have called a 900 number from the church. I can imagine a few people doing that. And not for explicit stuff, just because they're like, haha, the church will have to pay. Like,
All right,
as a
Gamerwolf
really,
has completed
really crappy
another level.
prank.
Moving on to level 5, so Gamerwolf has a chance to catch up to Lupine here.
Ooh. Do it, Gamer Wolf. You can do this. Go into the weird UFO thing. I like these, like, transparent
They're conveyor belts.
conveyor belts. Yeah, but they're using fabric. It's a texture similar to the magic carpet. So having a fabric conveyor belt, that's so cool. It was almost like a veil of sorts.
Again, this game does a lot of cool things. I think, like, if given more time and maybe a little bit more, like, expertise, like, this could be, like, a fantastic game. Not that it's not fantastic right now.
No, I want this game to stay what it is, but I also would love to see what else this dev could make. Oh, I don't like this section that Gamer Wolf is on. I do not like it. Oh, bad.
Yeah, no, this is
Sin.
a bad
No.
jump. Yeah. Yeah, Lupine 1 suffered on that as well for a little bit, but just like the camera angle is locked, you can't do anything about it. You just have to hope that your momentum puts you on the right, like, onto the platform.
Yeah.
Also, another really weird quirk I found about this game when I was replaying it just this morning. When you die and you respawn back in, you have movement of your character when you're just like spawning in that has no gravity.
No! Gamer Wolf almost made it! Wait, character with no gravity?
So like when you spawn in, you don't have gravity, so you can move forward like a couple of steps,
Okay.
and you're just kind of floating there until like the game like officially spawns you in.
Okay, gotcha. Honestly, it makes me think a little bit of Ernest Evans out of everything. Why? Ernest Evans has at least one level where if you just hold left at the very beginning, you skip half the stage.
Yeah.
Yep, and
I don't
you
think
have to do
there's
it at the beginning.
I don't think there's any use for that in this game, but I just thought it was like a neat thing that I noticed.
Yeah, considering the type of game this is, that it's big and sprawling and an exploration 3D game, it's very unlikely that you'd be able to land on something that is important within the first second or two, you know?
Yeah, this isn't like clever game devs who put like the ending at the beginning of the level. And you can't cheese it through that way. Okay, Gamer Wolf onto the jump again.
Oh, clever game devs. They think they're so good. Let's change where the exit is. Whatever.
I mean, to this day, I will always go left in a 2D platformer that expects you to go right because of, you know, hiding a collectible to the left in certain levels.
Yeah, now I'm thinking. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I could. Huh. Okay,
Do you have a
Shambles.
waterfall in your game? Do you have
Not
anything
yet.
hidden behind a waterfall?
Not yet. Guess what might happen, though? If there's a waterfall, there might be something like that. I don't have any foreground obstructing stuff at this point. It's a Nintendo game, okay? It's like...
And that is a clear for Lupine. Moving on to level 7.
Oh, very nice. Milk is life. Oh.
And there is a T-Rex in the...
What? Okay, this is Game of the Year of 2007.
2007.
Yeah, like Half-Life 2 Episode 2 wasn't as good as just Half-Life 2. You know.
Oh yeah, this is a fire-breathing T-Rex.
What?
I don't know if that's a T-Rex. That's probably a raptor, just a very big raptor. But it breathes fire.
Oh yeah, it does. By the way, Gamer Wolf is on his last life.
But I think made it past the really bad jump at the beginning.
Yeah.
L has been on this rotating like cog section for a long time. And Mindless Spit is now there too.
By the way, the thing that looked like a 7 is actually a 6. If it's 7 on this screen, it's a 6 in Persian.
So it's a 6-7?
Oh my god, shut up. How old are you? Oh, Alapex saying that as well. Okay,
Alapex
wow.
is also on... No, we're on the same team.
Yeah, everybody unsubscribe from Shrambles and subscribe to me. You heard it here. We endorse that. Kuso9rande
Kusogrande endorses ruining Shrambles' life for Brosentia's gain.
Yeah, how else can we ruin your life? What do you hate? Actually, yeah, I don't know.
Myself.
What... Shrambles,
Good
okay,
luck with
besides
that.
I can't
Good
give you
luck with
another
that
review.
one.
No, we could clone you. Ooh, okay. Clone Shrambles. Clone Shrambles.
Crone. I'm Crone Shrambles.
Oh my god,
Get off of my lawn.
You just got
Where's
better.
my cats?
Meow meow. You improved like 200% just like that. That was great. I love Crone Shrambles.
Well, Crone Shrambles dislikes you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Crone Shambles. I'm sorry. Video Spectre,
no.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jamich. I appreciate it. Honestly, I depend on people's support. Milk is life. We are not supported by milk here. We're supported by subs.
Yeah, we don't have big milk in our sponsorships yet. Yeah, everyone's always talking about big tech and big business, but Big Milk. Big Milk's the real hero of this game.
And you know what? I don't need to be sponsored by, like, a video game company. I don't need to be sponsored by, Red Bull. I don't need to be sponsored by SNK. It could just be Milk. Sponsored by Milk. That would be fine. I'll take it.
If I make a game dev company called Big Milk.
Big Milk. Ooh.
Big Milk Games. No, I'm actually going to change that because I don't like the connotations of what that might mean.
Oh my god. You know what? Would I accept being published by Big Milk Games? Like, the name alone almost makes me say no, but I think I would. If a company is watching that needs to publish an NES game, and your name is Big Milk Games, I'll do it, but I will cry.
I'll accept your money, but I'll be unhappy about it.
I'm not going to, compromise my morals, but my taste, that's a completely different thing, because my morals have nothing to do with milk.
Yeah, and milk tastes good. Milk is life.
Yeah, but I'm kind of lactose intolerant.
Well, we can't have intolerance in our game devs, Resentia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, as it turns out, getting canceled for being lactose intolerant. I'm not undead, I'm just a vampire, Nakarashi.
Alright, Lupine 1 is trying to figure out where the actual ending, or if there's another key to be got. Doesn't have another life. Has the little 0, which we now know is a 0.
Okay,
So yeah,
if somebody wants to pay me to make an incredibly lewd game that is also by Big Milk Games, I will still cry, but I will.
Lupine 1 has finished level 7, is on the final level of the game.
Ooh. Oh, this music is dramatic. Uh-oh.
Lupine 1 also, in cutscenes, you can move during cutscenes, which means Lupine 1 actually lost a life because he was moving during the cutscene.
Yeah. You know, I love dying in cutscenes. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Not gonna be the last. These gold pluses, they are so gold.
Alright, so part 1 is done. Lupine 1 has the final challenge. Getting across 4 spinning platforms. It is the hardest thing to do in this game.
Hey, at least the devs knew. They put it as the final challenge of the game. Oh my god, no! Lupine 1, game over!
Jumping from a moving platform onto a moving platform is the worst thing in this game.
I love it so much.
Yeah, there is a level 9, but that is just the final cutscene of the game.
You know, everybody, it certainly isn't over for second, third, and fourth, but first is pretty much locked in. And
unfortunately, first is the only position that matters, I think, in this race.
I mean, if you're going to stay in Kusogrande, why not just destroy everybody?
Why not just have Milk as life? And if you're going to get eliminated from Kusogrande, at least knowing Milk is life is going to stick with you. At least you know Milk is life.
Gamer Wolf getting across the green platforms. This is the only section where color could matter, but the textures are also different enough that you would be able to see clearly which platforms are the same, so figure out one, you got it. I don't think anybody is black-white colorblind in the tournament, let alone in this match.
I did check, on the competitor sheet, and no one had colorblind as a thing. So.
Well, good. Good. I think that I did have to get one game swapped one time in Mystery Tournament, this last tournament, because of color blindness. And, it's good that they're paying a decent amount of attention to that these days. Like, they've improved a lot over the years. I'm always impressed.
Right. Lupine 1 is on the final essential jump to get to the end of the game.
The final four. Well, okay.
But again, that jump is just moving off a moving platform. It's so hard because you get so used to playing games where you have air movement. You can actually control yourself when you jump. This game essentially locks you in. It's almost a committed jump in a 3D game.
It's so bad. But, again, the more you learn the physics, you really have to plan not where you want to be, but where you want to leave the platform. You gotta think about 2 seconds ahead where the spinning platforms will be, and, how you can get there.
It pushes you, and then it just, drops you. That's, the weird thing about the momentum. You get pushed with the way the platform is spinning, and then as soon as that momentum ends, you just plummet.
Yeah, it's like the momentum lasts for half a second. They might have done that intentionally because it was just too hard to do it if you kept momentum continuously, because maybe you would land on a platform and still have that momentum, and having that after landing is not good. You want to be able to stop immediately. Yeah, I can think of multiple reasons why they would have this as actually a good workaround compared to what they were dealing with. It's not optimal, but it certainly is better than certain alternatives. And, the platforms are big enough, I think, that it's actually kind of okay to figure out how to deal with them.
Okay, so Lupine 1 actually took a death to, avoid jumping off of that one moving platform. But, while that is a smart idea, we will find out if he makes it to the lever, why that's not going to work out for actually beating the game.
Oh no.
Or actually, where you actually want to use your death.
Yeah, I imagine you have to get back across the spinning platforms.
Correct.
Yeah, only having one life on this level is rude. And I think intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew death warping was possibly a thing. But giving at least one extra life is actually really kind, because it allows you to make one mistake, or if you are perfect, it allows you to get that easy end. Huh. Kazuya is wondering what's happening with Lupine's camera. It's very zoomed out.
So yeah, this is parts of the game where it just decides you don't get to have camera control. We decide what the camera does for you.
I mean, yeah, this is more zoomed out than usual, but I don't mind it. I think this is actually very helpful for this level. So whether Lupine 1 found some sort of glitch or exploit in order to get it this far zoomed out, oh, never mind, we're zoomed back in. You might have been true. You might have not have been lying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I might have been true. I might have been true.
Shut up. Yeah. Okay.
All right, well, Lupine 1 has another attempt at this jump.
This part is just so bad, and I love the roaring in the background that doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Oh!
You must be true to your heart, you must be true to your heart. That's when the heavens will part, and milk is life, baby.
Is this the second song on the album of today?
I haven't listened to it personally, but maybe I just heard it on the radio, you know?
Well, I mean, you had the earlier song in Psycho Pig 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Is today I Just Sing for No Good Reason Day? I think so.
I also feel like you robbed Hedge Maze of a song then.
Hedge Maze, I owe you a song. I don't want to think of it right now.
Needs to be a song about the mission.
Soccer is a better word than football because we have American football. There you go.
It has the orb. Lupine 1 has a chance. I think you can do it in 1:30. I'd love to see a completion.
Well, okay, that's okay. Death Warp back here, not the worst thing.
Ooh, almost didn't make that jump.
This game is
too early.
Good. It's so good.
The Lupine 1's probably not going to finish this game in time. Will be taking the victory today.
Indeed. And honestly, like, Gamer Wolf was really starting to come back, making a fantastic push. Not enough to stay in Kusogrande, but honestly, if a game were to eliminate me, I don't think I would be upset about this one. The freaking spiders, though, they kill me every time. They just... no animation.
They're essentially T-posing, but without in the T-pose position.
That's how spiders T-pose, everybody. Did you know that? They just gotta stand there. Oh, I love this game. Honestly, I want to play it. I probably will now that I've seen it. And that's it. That is time, everybody. Congratulations to Lupine 1 for taking a very clear and very solid victory, being ahead pretty much the entire match. Gamer Wolf.
Lupine 1 just kind of like locked in, was able to kind of figure out the janky motions and the physics and not get like 100% baited by the arrow. Like, was able to find their way through these levels. But yeah, Gamer Wolf did a great job catching up. Even Mindless Spit is on level 6. No, Mindless Pit. Well, there's... Let me be wrong.
Okay, you can be wrong.
yeah, Mindless Pit. Did a great job catching up, and L did a great job too. Just unfortunately, the section that they were on is rough.
Oh, yeah. Well, here we are with Lupine 1 taking the victory today, making it all the way to the final stage of the game.
How can one kid have so much momentum?
You know, all the momentum in the universe relies on one kid, and it is this child, Hassani. So yeah, how did the game go?
Well, I feel a bit dizzy.
A bit easy?
Dizzy.
Oh, dizzy. Oh, gotcha.
It's in the egg.
Oh, I don't like that egg.
Milk is life.
Get out of here. Yeah, milk is life. And
I hope that you got a lot of milk run requests after this one.
We talked a lot about milk, like a ridiculous amount about milk. Like, I think we've got some new milk conspiracy theories after today. We're okay being sponsored by Big Milk. Big Milk, if you're listening, I'll take your sponsorship. I will probably laugh a little bit. Yeah.
This is an ugly game for Big Milk.
I think that it was probably sponsored by a milk company, but it might have been like also just pro-milk Iranian advert game, but we don't know. We just don't understand enough about it. And I hope that it is like milk propaganda. I really hope so, because I'd say I eat it up, but it's milk. Oh, it was sponsored by Pega Milk. Nope, not saying that again.
Say what? What are we not saying again?
It was sponsored by Pega Milk.
There I got you to say it again.
Well, that's because it's a company name. I'm allowed to say it. Yeah, Lupine one. Like, was the game enjoyable?
Was interesting to see released.
Gotcha.
But I think it could go well in mystery tournaments.
You know what? It is consistent when you play it. We've only seen 1 or 2 major glitches, which the compass arrow on level 1 broke for one of our players, Mindless Pit, and ended up confusing them for a while. But simply put, Kusogrande doesn't ban glitches, be they good or bad. Sometimes they happen. It's just if they're super major glitches, then we may end up ruling a tube and bin or something like that. But sometimes
there was some weakness going on in level 2. Like some of the stuff I didn't feel like I really needed to do. Like it's just a matter of key to key to key. Some weird stuff in that level.
Oh yeah. Would you play this game again, though? Like, was it a game compelling for you, or a game that you're like, no, I'm done, never gonna touch again? That's just
I don't think I have it in me to get past those rotating platforms in level 8.
Gotcha. I think I actually want to do that, so I probably will pick up the game myself and give it a shot, because I love it. It seems my type of bad game, and I love when I find a game that doesn't look like anything I've really played before, that I can say, this is my game, I want to play it. So, you know, if anything, I'm the true winner today.
I'm just chilling out on the title screen listening to the music.
It's got good music. There's some interesting gems. I hope that I don't get a copyright strike. Well, Lupine One, thank you so much for coming and playing today. I gotta ask, do you have anything going on that people should know about? Anything on your stream, or if not, any games that you've been playing? What's up?
Yeah, I've been streaming a lot of Donkey Kong 64 Randomizer.
Ooh.
But I'm also working my way through Mina the Hollower.
Okay, yeah, I still need to get all the way through that personally.
Yeah, so those are so Mina's my ongoing project at the moment, but I'm doing DK64 Rando stuff as well.
Sweet. Yeah, DK64 Rando, I know that there's a really solid community over there, and a lot of awesome people have put work into that. Great! Shrambles, what about you? What would you like to plug today, if there is anything?
I don't really have anything to plug, so just continue to watch Kusogrande. I guess if you want to know some games I've been playing.
Yeah, dude.
I've been playing, I just finished a game called Mr. Sleepy Man, which is an indie game on Steam, which has a great soundtrack and is just overall one of the weirdest and goofiest games I've played in a while.
Mr. Sleepy Man?
Mr. Sleepy Man.
Okay, good to know. I will have to go check out Mr. Sleepy Man, because that... Can you send me a link just so that I have the notification after Kusogrande is done? Because I
I'll send
actually
you a link.
want to check this out.
Yeah, it's really goofy, and I think it's made by like a person who's primarily a musician.
Ooh,
so
okay.
like they've inserted like some of the songs that they've made as sort of like a music video-esque style. And it does have a demo, so you can play the demo to see if you're into it.
Yes, demo for Mr. Sleepy Man. Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Shrambles. We'll go ahead and let you both go. Take care.
All right, see ya.
Bye. Everybody, what an amazing time. The order of that match was Lupine 1, followed by Gamer Wolf, Mindless Bit, and a familiar called L. Thank you so much, referees, for helping to track this, because that was a lot of fun. Also, many thanks again to those who have subbed this month and in the past. The subs help me stay alive and eat. If you are able to and you wish to support this channel, feel free to either sub or gift a sub. I welcome those with open arms and many smooches, or fewer smooches if you prefer. Maybe none. I can't give negative smooches. I don't know how to do it. Laws of physics prevent it. That's okay. You know what else looks like an overly detailed 3D figure like in the last game? Yeah, it's crappy. Go, take us to the game reveal. We've got another final game coming up now. So say hello to the final GM of the day, our dear friend Clades. Oh no, the frog. What happened to the frog? Why? Hello, Clades.
Hello.
Welcome. Your last match of the day, and yeah, we're gonna have to see how unhinged this gets. I gotta be honest.
I got something a little special, because we've got Author Blues in this match.
Yep, Arthur Blues
and Arthur Blues, yeah. Author Blues being in the match means like 25%, 50% of the games I had ready are automatically vetoed because he speedruns them, or has speedrun them.
Yep.
So I just went straight for, there's no way anybody has played this, and pulled out a game that just recently I had vetted.
Yep.
And Mike Uyama, who played it, had a pretty bad time. We've got Journey to the Center of the Earth, but not that one, a different one. This is on the Commodore 64. It came out in 1984.
Everybody, you are in for a time and a half. The players are going to try to get as much progress through Journey to the Center of the Earth as they can. Whoever makes the most progress will be the winner, taking those 10 delicious points. The losers, fewer points, you know, we still give points to everybody. If you play, no participation trophy, but you get points. You want those? Well, good, because you're gonna get them. Well, I'm working on getting everybody captured, so is there anything we need to know before we get into the game? And actually, there's one thing, which I would say
I was going to say, first of all, we do have some flashing, yeah. There's flashing text on the title screen, and when they pick up one of the treasures, which will happen every so often. It's not the worst flashing in the world, but it's flashing.
Yep. You should definitely pay attention to that. If you are sensitive to flashing, this will have flashing that is actually very vivid. It's Commodore 64. So, like, whenever you're warned about Atari or Commodore 64, take those warnings seriously.
And we have the comment straight to the nuclear option then. I had a worse game, just in case. We'll probably see that another time.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
You didn't. You played it.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Did I play it this last weekend?
I think you did, yeah.
Or
you
Thursday?
Remember? Thursday, yeah.
I don't remember.
You know the one.
I have already forgotten what happened on Thursday.
You'll remember later.
Yeah,
it was bad.
It's okay. You can bring my trauma back. Well, the players who are going to experience this type of flashing are Author Blues, Chamomile Teacup, Mooware, and Spirialis. Just so y'all know, this is a 17-point round, which means that, or match, so nobody will get eliminated. They need 19 points by the end of round 3 to move on, and indeed, all of them will have that. Let me go ahead and see if the players are ready. What would be good for our chat to spam when it comes to emotes?
Oh, there's all kinds of treasures in this game. We've got the World Cup, the Mona Lisa, so if you want to spam art, There's a troll in here somewhere.
Oh,
We probably won't see it.
Started with the World Cup today with the soccer game. We're ending with the World Cup today.
Yeah, and they're probably going to find the World Cup. That's the easiest one.
Yep. Checking to see if the players are ready to begin this monstrosity. And, you know, we talked about it. People were like, are you going to speedrun this too? And I was like, no, partially because I didn't want to speedrun it so anybody would get spoiled. But the match is happening now, which means that's no longer an excuse because I'm speedrunning the other Journey to the Center of the Earth game, the DOS one.
Yeah, and this has some interesting routing, which is why I gave the players the entire map with all the items labeled on it, because I didn't think it was going to help them.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to get Author Blues' attention. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready then. Chat, go ahead and spam your emotes. Okay, countdown happening now. Best of luck
Mario's
to the players.
Butt, also acceptable.
Yeah, we will see some booty, possibly. And as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. We have movement, but I forgot to turn on the audio. That's okay.
Oh, we have to have the audio.
Yeah. The music is so funny.
It's good.
Like, these types of sound effects seem like this is what would be on a TV.
At the same time, right away.
Like, this would be on a TV show showing you, like, what an old game is like.
So this is a game about diving deep into the earth and finding a bunch of treasure and getting it back out.
Yeah.
And what's complicating this is mostly that you didn't bring a backpack.
Yeah.
You can only carry... You've got 8 item slots, but one of them is occupied by your bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
So you really only have 7 item slots. And there's 11 things to bring back up. And there's some one-way passages, so you got to figure out how to deal with that.
The big question, like Author Blues is struggling with this, how do you actually climb down a wall that's on your side? Because Author Blues was climbing facing the wrong direction and then would fall to his death. Oh, we've got the World Cup on Spirialis' screen already!
Oh, nice. And we're counting, our primary progress is treasures brought back up to the top, and then ties are broken by the most treasures that they have touched.
Ah, it's acid in there! Oh, I do have the previous game listed. I apologize. Excel crashed while trying to update. Thank you, Excel.
So if they die, they drop anything that they're carrying. If they die in acid, the acid melts everything that they were carrying. And that includes the treasure. So it is possible to make it so that you cannot get all of the treasures.
Okay, it looks like I've got to make a couple changes because we do not have Mooware playing. Somehow things...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I got to refresh my data because things were changed over... I believe afterwards. That's okay, just doing a refresh. There we go. So I will get this fixed, and then this is Journey to the Center of the Earth 1984, right?
Yes.
Of course I know what year this came out. It's fun. Yeah.
And the controls are just rude, so you might think if you jump while holding forward, you jump forward, and if you jump while standing still, you jump up. That is not correct. If you tap jump, you jump straight up, and if you hold jump, you jump forward.
Author Blues just suffered a fatal fall. I think that one of the best ways to not go spiraling to your death is after making a jump, pause for a second. Like, grabbing onto a wall, it seems like that's probably the best.
It's a good idea.
Like, even just a couple frames, just to make sure that you're actually, like, grabbing onto it correctly, I reckon.
It's also, if you don't need to jump to the other wall, it's also just as easy to just walk off the ledge and turn around.
Oh yeah. Author Blues made the jump, and it's World Cup time. There we go.
Double World Cup.
So, how does the menu work in this game? Because I never really had that explained, at least clearly to me. How do you change between the different item slots?
Oh, number keys on your keyboard.
Okay, so you use the keyboard as well. Good.
Yeah, you gotta use the keyboard and the controller, because the controller controls movement and use, which if you're not holding anything is jump, and you press the keys to switch your item slot. So if you have an item selected, use will use the item if it has one, and up will pick up something if you're standing over it, and down will drop something if you're holding it.
Now, something to keep in mind for players as well, or for people watching, is that if you see somebody playing a game like this, it looks like this game has set jumps, which means that jump buffering may be useful here. Do you know if it automatically keeps jumping if you hold jump?
I think it does, but also we don't really need jump buffering because your jump direction does not have anything to do with your motion input.
Oh, wait. How do you jump?
Okay, if you want to jump straight up, you tap jump. If you want to jump forward, you hold jump.
Oh, yeah, okay. Nope. Jump buffering.
It's bad.
Like,
it's bad.
It's an idea for this game, not gonna work. Actually, because you've got something better than jump buffering, which is running jump without running.
Yeah.
Lupine1 is asking, is this game playing House of Fun by Madness?
I have no clue.
I don't know what the song is, but I don't know. Well, I do want to thank the referees who are tracking this match, by the way, because they are helping us know who has the lead or who, unfortunately, has fallen behind. I guess we have 5 refs for this match are Jerry Eris, one of the world's most valuable treasures. Oh, you are, Jerry, you are. Hazel Shade is at the center of the Kuso. That's gotta be smelly. Blaston is dodging a vampire bat. A criminal beast should be locked up. No, nah, you can be released. Linkura just suffered a fatal fall. Well, stop that, it hurts. And finally, Alapix has a boomerang. Ooh, the boomerang is helpful. Yeah, for those who don't know, the boomerang is an item that if you pick it up and use it, you'll be warped back to where you picked it up. So if you picked it up towards the top, then bam, you automatically warp back to the top and you're able to deposit your treasures. Bringing treasures back up is the main category when it comes to tracking, so if they can use boomerangs later on, it will be very, 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 very helpful.
Yes. And I think if you go past a certain point in the depths, you have to use a boomerang to return. I'm not entirely certain. The one full playthrough of this I watched was a routed speedrun that made more efficient use of the eggs.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, that's how speedrunning works. They route it. You don't just say, yo, mama, I'm speedrunning this thing. This thing. What was I saying? I don't even know.
Idea.
Your mama. My mama?
Oh, fatal fall. That was too bad. But this is really quite a game.
Yeah.
If you see anything moving, it can probably kill you. Especially the bats.
Don't let the bats kill me.
It's really easy to despawn the bats. I didn't tell the players that. They can figure it out.
I do like that there are different biomes here. I don't know if there's different music, though. Author Blues is certainly spending time exploring and understanding the top layer, which is completely fine. One strategy that could actually be helpful and interesting, I'm not sure how reasonable or doable this is. If you can take an egg up to the surface, drop it, and pick it up, does that count as setting a new checkpoint for that egg?
I don't remember now that you mention it. They might only take you back to where the egg was originally found.
I would certainly experiment with that, though.
For sure. There's only so many eggs, of course. There's only so many of everything. Which reminds me, there are exactly 2 bundles of explosives in the game. You need one in order to get at the last 2, at the second and third to last treasure. If you use them somewhere else, you just can't get them and you won't know. I didn't tell them that either. They can figure that out if they actually get that far.
The sound effects are so Atari. Ooh, chamomile teacup fell in the water, but it turns out that's not a death. You get to swim in the water,
you can
kind
safely
of.
fall in the water.
Yeah, you do have
You just
air,
have to
though.
make sure not to drown.
It happens
You
in
don't-
like
you don't
5
wanna
seconds.
drown
You got to
bad.
get out very quickly. Yeah, so Author Blues may soon discover something that he doesn't like because of how many items he has. So he did drop the World Cup up there and then left, which is precisely what you want to do. Yeah, just leaving it outside. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
counts.
fine. No one will take it. There's just birds. Birds don't know about soccer.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you were alluding to, there is a very important gameplay detail that occurs if you're carrying too many items, which is that you can't jump anymore.
Who Author Blues learned to despawn enemies. That is going to
Author
be
Blues
very helpful.
Just lost 2 eggs, 2 guns, and the block.
Yep, and watch out, that was acid. It looks like Mellows thinks this is a bad game, saying this is heinous, and Chamomile Teacup agrees. Yeah, honestly, yes, this game is bad. This is very bad. This is the type of bad that I want to play. Like, it's weird that the previous game and this game are both games that I really, really would enjoy, but it is, like, it's got strange fast movement, silly deaths. I laugh every time I see a death. Just the flipping animation is so good.
It's got a certain sense of humor to it. It's a little bit it's slightly less enjoyable to play than to watch, but it's all right.
Yeah.
And especially for a game in 1984, it's very ambitious. It's got a lot of ideas that it's working with. You've got a bunch of different things that block you off from certain areas of the tunnels, and you have to bring tools to deal with them.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just a neat game that it's very rude.
Flannel Cat, thank you so much for resubscribing. Journey to just below the crust of the earth. Yeah, we're not going very deep, and it wouldn't even be below the crust of the earth. Like, where's the magma? We're not there yet. We're not to the mantle. We're still very much, like, barely piercing the surface.
Yeah, even when you get all the way to the bottom, it's not really that far.
I also love to see when new people in chat, like, chat for the first time. It's so much fun to see, like, the name Middle Management Robot show up, because that's a new name that I get to laugh at, you know? It's a good one. I want a Middle Management Robot. Ooh, who do we manage with that? Is that called mods? I think that's just auto mod. What am I talking about?
Question of what's the Mona Lisa doing here? I don't know. What are the crown jewels doing here? The Hope Diamond shows up later.
World Cup is, completely understandable. Just somebody threw it.
Like, there's no explanation as far as I know as to why these treasures are here, or how they got here.
Not only
There's
that,
just a
but
little bit of everything.
This doesn't really follow the plot of Journey to the Center of the Earth either.
I don't imagine. I've never read it, but I don't imagine it has anything to do with the gold from Fort Knox, or the America's Cup, or a troll.
I don't think so. Oh, this is a Journey to the Center of the Earth. This isn't Journey to the Center of the Earth. Let me go ahead and correct that on our layout. That way people aren't confused between the two. You know, I'm sure this will help everybody avoid thinking of Journey to the Center of the Earth.
I think it is supposed to be based on somehow that Journey to the Center of the Earth, though, with the Jules Verne story. I don't know how. That's what it says.
I don't know. Okay, so the thing is, there are plenty of other items that we haven't seen the players get, and they will be pretty important. It looks like Author Blues has the crown jewels. Yes. So, yeah, Spirialis has brought the most to the surface, 3. Author Blues has 2 treasures currently picked up and is using egg. See, it's the way to do it. If you don't have an egg, you're in trouble. Author Blues again, despawning enemies on purpose. This is something that I know that people don't always find that. Testers don't always find it. I've seen somebody play this and they didn't find the despawn while they were doing it, which is completely fine. Melos is going deep into this place. Oh, found a pressure switch. Turns out it is a pressure switch.
And an electric fence.
Uh-oh.
If you touch that door, it doesn't stop you from going through, it will just kill you.
I mean, that's another way to stop things.
True. That's like a fly. So you're basically a fly, I guess.
So KM is also noting that this music is House of Fun by Madness. So I think that we have finally tracked down what this music is.
Well, that's great. I didn't know that. I'm glad to have learned. Oh, Spirialis dealing with the little dinosaur now. You can jump over it. It is very difficult. I don't think it's a good idea to try to jump over it if you don't already know what you're doing. But it's an option.
Oh yeah!
Look at him go. And there's also birds, just because why not?
Heck yeah. You know, I do see that this, the guy who made this, Mike Davis, apparently worked on a handful of other games. No, not the baby dragon!
Oh, I forgot it was a baby dragon and not a dinosaur.
Shh. Oh no!
Oh no!
Baby dragon! Oh. Yeah, the person who made this, Mike Davis, also made a game called Triple Tournament, Space Ace 2101, and Cops and Robbers, which... Huh. Okay, I'm trying to see, because I've played some Cops and Robber games, and I like them. This is not the game that I was thinking of, though. Okay, that's fine. But... yeah, mostly it was published by Atlantis Software. They did publish quite a few other games. Death Race 64, which just looks like Pole Position, which means it's probably worse. Hobgoblin, which sounds very familiar. I feel like we may have had Hobgoblin on Kusogrande before. Skating USA, Pro Golf, Snowball in Hell, Spooky Castle. Some of these sound made up now. I mean, they are made up. They're video games. Thinker the. Who names their game Thinker the? I know. It's just... I know what it's doing.
Well, so, if this is the same Aussie Soft, they did quite a few Mega Drive and Master System games.
Oh, really?
Or at least they manufactured a bunch of them for Australia.
Okay. Like what?
Oh, I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this.
Hurry! Don't go.
It's the
oh,
same
no,
logo.
Afterglows, no! Electrocuted! My door!
It's the same logo, and this is the same. Yeah, okay, so this is the same. This company also distributed the Mega Drive in Australia and New Zealand. Okay. That's quite interesting.
Yeah,
so I don't know what they've actually. I don't know what they've actually developed since. Oh, if.
So
it's a good little tune.
Chat, Blasphemous specifically is noting that there is a fact about the way that this game plays. You have to have slot number 1 selected to climb. Otherwise, you don't climb. That's correct. If you have your gun selected, you cannot climb, which I guess makes sense. But still, that's very, very annoying. You, like, considering that you're playing on joystick, and then you have to swap over to keyboard every once in a while in order to select. If you're going to climb, but a bird's coming, what the crap?
Yeah, and the game did warn them about that, having to have your hands empty in order to climb.
Yeah. The music gets really quiet when you go to that screen. And then it just comes out full force. Yeah, even if this was based off of a song made by a band, there were a lot of games that did that back in the 80s. It wasn't super well established about what you could or couldn't do with music in video games. Especially games that, like, were made by 1 or 2 people. You could get away... Then again, today you can get away with a lot more with indie games. Like, how many, especially games that are not sold, how many I Want to Be the Guy games are there that have music from other video games? All of them. At least I'm 98% sure all of them. Ow, my... Ooh, I don't like that sound. Oh no, acid! Everybody cry. Spirialis in the water. Yeah, that your breath goes down so fast when you're in the water. It's ridiculous. That's not how drowning works. I know. I've almost drowned twice.
Well, obviously, you have to take your oxygen pill before you go in the water.
Oh,
don't you know?
Yeah. I forgot about that. Eating my oxygen pill. Yum, yum.
A quick oxygen pill, and then you can breathe longer without air. That, you know. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes as much sense as anything else that we have going in this game.
You know what?
I'm not sure, those might be teleporters that we just saw on Chamomile Teacup's screen. I know there are teleporters, and the cool thing is that they teleport you to other teleporters, but randomly, which means sometimes they will teleport you back to the teleporter that you walked in. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the teleport. So sometimes you walk in the teleporter and it just puts you right back to that same teleporter.
Yeah. By the way, I think I've already been proven wrong. It's possible that the I Want to Be the Guy game, I Want to Be the Cat, has 0 bar music. Is there a guy, though? Because if there's no guy, and it's about cats, I don't know. Yeah, I think most of the players are figuring out the enemy despawn, which is better than fighting. Chamomile Teacups, though, still sometimes shooting bugs in the face.
Yeah, and she's bringing all the guns along in order to do it. Which, you know, that gives you plenty of gun. It is not necessarily good for inventory management.
Yeah.
And those things only got 6 shots.
It's a 6 iron. 6 iron on his hip. 6 iron on his hip.
I believe the game calls them Colt 45s.
Oh, okay.
Melos in the match chat has just said, "I have understanding."
Good. Honestly, Melos is behind right now, but it doesn't really matter until... Well, it doesn't matter until the end, honestly. Like, learning how the game works means that you only need one good push to bring up as many treasures as you can. Now, one unfortunate thing that you didn't talk about is weight limit.
We mentioned the weight limit earlier. If you
okay.
have too many items, you can't jump anymore.
Yeah. What was
and I believe
it,
there's
like,
also
over 5?
I think if you have 6 or 7 items, you can no longer jump. And there's also, I believe, an elevator later on where if you have 6 or 7 items, the elevator goes to the bottom, and if you have less than that, the elevator goes to the top.
Oh, Spirius. That's what I'm saying now. I'm just making cat noise. The
cat noise has found the Mona Lisa again.
It's true. Spirialis has the Mona Lisa. Oh my god.
And yeah, this is not a terribly long game, so everyone's still in the running for a while here.
Well, Author Blues into water. If you know the water's down there, then it's just a really fun fall.
And the map they have does actually label a lot of the safe falls and places where you can dive into the water, but you don't need the oxygen pill. It's very hard to read that, so I actually didn't know that until I zoomed in during commentary.
Yeah, it's very
or not.
rare.
It's fine.
It's very rare in Kusogrande that we give the full wiki as well as the map to the game. That's usually a warning sign.
Yeah.
But honestly,
and really, like, that's half the reason I was excited to give this out, is because I wanted to see what the reaction would be when it's like, yeah, have the map, have the wiki page. It's fine.
Someone has found the Holy Grail, which matters a lot, but in the meantime, here, have a picture of the map. This is the monstrosity that they are dealing with, which I don't know if it's as big as some Commodore 64 games out there, but it's a lot. We're not just going, like, 20 feet down in the earth. We're going a ways.
It's pretty maze-like, which makes it feel a lot bigger than it actually is.
Oh, yeah.
And there's some nice little traps that you might fall for even if you have the map. Like, somewhere there's an umbrella, and there's one spot where you need to have the umbrella or you will be crushed to death by rock. How does the umbrella prevent you being crushed to death by rocks? Rocks are like rain, right?
I mean, sometimes rain is rocks, because water turns into a rock that's called ice.
That is true.
And
then of course we've got
real.
There's a short jump into a fire that you have to put out, water, that you have to get by filling a jug. And you actually have to use that jug a few times, because there's also a vine that I believe we've seen someone make the vine by pouring water on some grass.
Aw, that's cute. I love little interactions like that.
So
like,
yeah, there's a lot of neat little things in this game.
Yeah. Mello's looking at one of the doors. I think that if you drop an item on the switch, that item will act. Yeah. Which...
I'm not sure if all items do the trick or if you have to use the cube. I feel like it should be any item, but I don't remember.
I don't know. Mello's, meanwhile, chilling for a second. At this point, Spirial is way in the lead. Everybody else, it's a 3-way tie, and that tie would be broken based off of who made this progress first. Now, I did see, like, on the C64 wiki for this game, it has different sections, description. Apparently, you are Professor Leidenbrock in the story of the game, story of the same name by Jules Verne's. You travel to the middle point of the Earth, 11 treasures to be brought to the surface, big cave system, blah, blah, blah. So, apparently, you are playing as Professor Leidenbrock.
Yes, and Off has just drowned again. Yeah. Very sad.
There's also a section for hints, and a section for solution. The first line is, without a map, the game is almost impossible to finish. Yeah. Not really. You just have to figure it out or make your own map. Guess what people did in the 80s, everybody? Make your own map. If you get stuck with the riddles and you know a little bit about graphic problems, you can find the hidden solutions in the map. Experience with paint is enough.
And I think that's just referencing the very dark text that's written in various places around the map, which at least on my screen I can just see if I zoom in far enough.
Oh, really? You've just drowned yourself. No, chamomile teacup. First time I've seen a drowning in the game and in real life. Yeah, let me see. Like, does the text have hints or something like that?
Oh, yeah, like, there's text that says, here's where you have to use the dynamite to get the second and third to last items. Here's a pit where you have to use an oxygen pill. Here's a pit where you don't have to use an oxygen pill.
Carry more than 6 items to descend. Water, the umbrella, the clockwork key, dynamite, and the detonator are needed below. An egg is recommended. That is such a long line of text there. Oh my god. Use the eggs to beam you back. Yeah, on their screen,
yeah,
it's dark enough that I can't see it while they're playing. Like, the background looks virtually black to me. But if you look at the map on... Are these actually messages in the game?
Oh, no. This is just stuff that the person who put the map together wrote in.
Okay, so one of the solutions is to look at the map on their wiki. Wow. With full hands, you cannot climb or jump. You need to choose item 1 or an empty position. Your possessions remain. Your possessions remain. That sounds scary. Vampire bats are dangerous, but you can trick or shoot them. Okay. Are there bats that home in on you at some point?
It's just the bats that we've been seeing them deal with the whole time.
Okay, I suppose trick would mean to walk off screen and come back and then they've despawned. Equipment with the shape of an egg can be used as teleport. Okay, shouldn't that be inherent in the, what's the item called again? It's not warp egg.
It is, hold on. The
boomerang.
Yeah, the boomerang. Yeah, boomerang.
Yeah, obviously you're going to try to use...
The map just wrote egg. I don't know why it just wrote egg.
Yeah, simply put, you pick up an item. If you don't ever try to use it, why are you playing video games?
Exactly.
No, Spirialis is in, I think, a death loop, if I'm not mistaken, falling into the water and drowning. Which is very possible, but Spirialis is still in the lead with 4 treasures brought up. Turns out he's a very clever person.
And that's a pretty good first play attempt on this game, honestly.
Yeah, mind you, this game will insult you if you don't bring any items back.
Yeah, if you bring back 0 items, you are told that you were a brainless snail to get a game over.
Brainless snail. Okay.
If you get the 9th rank is superhuman genius, and the final rank is the man who made the game. So there's absolutely no ego at play. Clearly.
Yeah. My god. I'm just reading these notes in the game, and I feel stupid. Or on the wiki, I feel like worse as a person because I've read it. Not because of how stupid they are, but because I'm judging them. Okay, on the wiki it says, oxygen pills contain, as the name implies, oxygen. With it, you can stay underwater for a longer time. Okay, yeah, that's obvious
that's how oxygen
based
works.
off of the name. Okay, what baby playing this game won't be able to figure out that oxygen pills help you breathe.
I mean, to be fair,
yeah,
it doesn't make a lot of sense that ingesting something would help you breathe.
Well,
I don't breathe with
if
my
it's
stomach.
called oxygen pills, then I'm gonna assume that in some way it's gonna help you breathe, even though I feel like it just might give me gas.
It just give you ozone farts.
Yeah. Ugh. No. I don't want to fart anything other than O2. Just pure
I think there's
oxygen.
a lot more. I think there's a lot more coming out of your behind than O2. Let's be honest.
Well, in
There's
an optimal world, I
various
would
gases.
just fart oxygen and everybody would survive because of me. But this isn't a perfect world, is
You
it?
could be
I
a
just
supple-
fart
you
like
could be a
everyone
supplemental-
else farts.
You could be, if that was the case, you could be an emergency supply at a hospital.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like there would be more medical trauma these days. Oh. Okay. Oh, here's another solution. A pot can be filled with water. I feel like, yeah. But at the same time, I understand. You collect a pot, you're like, what's this for? Put water in it. Okay, with water, you can make grass or a flower grow, but also extinguish fire. That honestly would be a surprise. That's a hint that I feel, or a solution, I'm sorry, a solution that I feel is actually worth telling people. How about, you can climb on flowers or grass. Question. If you grow freaking flowers, are you not going to try to climb on said flower? Yes, you
Hopefully,
will.
especially when it's right at the edge of a cliff and it goes straight down. It's like,
Pay attention to context, okay? Because every player is gonna, like, as soon as it happens, they're gonna figure it out. Just tell them that they can grow flowers. You don't have to tell them you can climb on flower. Duh, people just look and they do it. To ignite dynamite, you need a detonator. That's a helpful hint. Ooh. What else? An umbrella can also protect you from falling rocks, which I believe you told us, so I appreciate that.
oh, we got some good teleporting. It's almost like Morse code. Someone figure out what it's saying to us. Probably something rude.
Yeah, stupid butt man, butt. Yeah, it's
The
rude.
game called
isn't
me
it?
a butt man.
Yeah, you're a butt man.
It's true, actually.
No, oh, Morse code says milk is life. That is possible as well.
I believe it. What else is there to say about this wonderful piece of art?
You know, honestly, I do very much appreciate what this game was trying to do, and being coded by one person, this is freaking awesome, okay? However, it did not receive great reviews at the time, understandably, and I think that most people today would not exactly enjoy playing this unless they are sadists or masochists of some sort, which luckily I am. So I want to play this.
Well, we do have a score on the voting from C64 wiki users, where it is at 6.94 with 18 votes.
Okay.
So for a game that probably there's probably like 18 people that even know about it, right? So that's not bad.
Yeah, rank 495 for the Commodore 64, which is probably fairly middling, is what I would guess. Like, Commodore 64 has a lot of games.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of these older computers have just a ridiculous number of games because the barrier of entry was relatively low.
Yeah.
On making games.
Wait. The following 200 pages are in this category out of 564. the wiki only has 564 games, then that means that this is like towards the bottom of the games, because most games are currently higher rated on the C64 wiki than this game. This is ranked 495 out of 500 something.
Well, surely they don't have all of the games that ever existed on the C64, though.
There were a lot of games.
There had to be, like, a crazy...
Yeah, considering that, like, you could just program a game yourself using, probably BASIC, I imagine. I know that Commodore 64 also used, like, the assembly that the NES uses. Yeah, so, like, I know the language that could be used to program a game on the Commodore 64. Which is
good
scary.
To see activity in the match chat.
Yeah. I mean, people seem to be having fun with this. Wrong button, timing. Yeah. Chamomile, what happened?
Chamomile doesn't seem to like the liquids this game has on offer.
Well, yeah, there's acid. Honestly, acid is the most prolific. There's water, but we all know water. Who cares about water?
There's also one pit of oil.
Oh, there's oil? What does the oil do?
Single pit of oil.
Can you fill your pot up with oil?
I'm sure you can fill the jug with oil. Ooh. I'm not entirely sure what you need it for.
Can you fill the jug with water?
Oh yeah, you have to do that a few times.
Okay. With acid?
You die in the acid,
Damn
so there's no way to tell.
I mean, dang it.
Probably the acid melts the jug as well, so it's more of a philosophical question at that point.
No, my jug! Not my jug! My jug is gone!
And Melis has secured second place by delivering a third item to the top.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I do think that Author Blues and Chamomile Teacup could make sudden progress at any given point, though, because, you know, there are only 11 treasures, and all you have to do is get them and get them back to the top in order to lock in that progress. Chamomile has gotten another one up, and then use the egg mid-fall. I didn't know you could do that.
I also didn't know you could do that.
Wow.
Good save.
That was really cool to see the egg work for the fall. And apparently...
Chamomile says that she soft-locked the game. Meanwhile, Author Blues has some choice words.
Yeah, I think Author Blues feels angry about what just happened.
I would be too. He had a full inventory, and he went. They do have a save state for skipping the loading screen. May have forgotten about that.
Okay, there we go. Journey to the center of the Earth. Yeah, I'm unsure how that was a soft lock, though, because even if you don't have the warp egg, you should be able to get back to the top from anywhere. You just might have to loop around. Oh, nothing was doing anything. Gotcha.
That feels more like a lock, but...
well, no.
Not here to quibble.
I mean, if music is still playing but you can't move, it's a soft lock. But with that said... You know, that's something that we haven't experienced before in this game. If the referees so decide, bonus time could be given to Chamomile Teacup to make up for that time. We'll see. By the way, Mello's saying, I don't know how many that was. Total of 4, making it back to the top. And he says, this is wildly difficult, and...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the Commodore 64. A Worse Fate, thank you so much for subscribing. I genuinely appreciate it. You know, who has the worst fate, you or the players? It really is a big question in this game. And honestly, I don't know. I feel like despite how difficult this is, I kind of don't care. I would have fun. Oh no, Chamomile! That baby dragon is deadly! What? Time Stalker, thank you for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, 10 subs? That's huge. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Seriously though, like I depend on all of you to help, like, to survive, because this is my main source of income. You know, maybe one day I'll have something bigger going on, or maybe one day Kusogrande will grow to the point where I get to buy like a golden toilet. You know, I wouldn't buy one, but where I could, and that would be sweet, but probably I don't care that much. I don't really need that toilet, you know? Buying, like...
It would be more electrically conductive than a normal toilet.
Yeah, more burritos is preferred. But yeah, thank you all so much. Actually, yeah, gold conducts electricity for sure.
Oh yeah. Not as well as silver, but gold does not tarnish in the manner that silver does. That's why it gets used to plate a lot of connectors.
Time Stalker, 5 more subs? What the crap? Thank you so much. Is this part of your attempt to get me to speedrun Milk Run? Because I appreciate it. I'm not speedrunning Milk Run.
Yet.
Well, yeah, it's got a bigger price, you know?
So yeah, looking at the map, I think it is true that there's always a way to climb back up to the top, but there are definitely some points where you could make it very hard yourself.
Yeah. Ooh, Spirialis learning about electrical doors despite them just looking like gates.
Yep.
Doors will kill you.
This kills the adventure.
My God. Just thinking, that's one of the sins that this game commits. Things that look harmless will kill you. And, you know, if you do have that in a video game, you want to make it so that they can at least get back quickly. Otherwise, it just feels unfair and stupid. And you don't want to make the players feel like the game's being stupid. You want to give them a chance to feel like they can make progress. Melos grew the plant, jumped on the plant, climbed a wall over the plant, and got the silver bars. Very nice. Maybe not as nice as getting the Mona Lisa, but still, it's up there. Top 10 things to rescue from the Earth. I'm pretty sure, well, I mean, since there are 11 in this game, I'm pretty sure silver bars falls within the top 10.
It is kind of weird to see silver bars, then gold nuggets, and then the hope diamond.
Our chat points out that that is a lead change because Melos has 4 treasures brought up, but 5 picked up. Remember, the number that you've picked up in a single run is the tie-breaking number, so that is very important. I always love to see
get back to the surface with it, that will really solidify it.
Yeah. Now, Author Blues has been struggling for a long time, but there is still a chance that Author Blues could move out of last, even move up to second, possibly first if he has one good run. That's all it takes. Get the treasures, bring them up. Make sure you have an egg. That baby dragon's deadly! Bad chamomile teacup, don't kiss dragons!
Yeah, if you brought an egg with you, you could probably get 4 items in one run, maybe 5.
Yeah.
I know the current speed run for the game routes it into 3 trips with 1 egg each trip. I don't know how optimized that is because, you know, how many people are running this?
Yeah,
probably that one guy.
There's a possibility that I check that out this week. We'll see. You know, I've got to start NES Game Dev back up tomorrow, but I got to get some speedruns ready for BBG because submissions end at the end of the month. You got to get those ready, y'all. and it's okay if you haven't done a speedrun of a game before, just pick up something new. Like, you don't have to spend 5 years practicing something. Go find something that you think is interesting. Watch a video while trying to play the route. Get a few runs in, record a video. That's sometimes what I do. It's not super polished, but then I work on polishing later. Just make sure they have good commentary to go with it. Oh my god! A Worse Fate, thank you so much for 5 more subs. What is going on here? I appreciate all the love. It honestly, like, really, really matters to me. Thank you.
Yeah, Time Stalker's right. You should go back and finish that Kid Cool speed run.
Here's the deal. I did talk about, because I've been speedrunning for 15 years, I'm thinking of doing a rusty run back of every run that I've done, and Kid Cool would be one of those.
And while you're at it, you should speedrun all the other games that are basically Kid Cool with a different skin slapped on it.
I don't want to. I hate it so much. Like,
I had Decap Attack as a kid. I had that game.
Like, I'd rather do speedruns of Athena. Just, I hate Kid Cool so much. I remember the days sitting alone for 6 hours straight just recording footage of Athena, and literally it was 6 hours into attempts that I always got a PB. Every freaking time it was hours and hours until I got it.
That's rough.
Yeah, and I wasn't streaming because we didn't really have a capture card back in the day. You know, I'd do practices on emulation for people, but then attempts were just by myself in the darkness with a DVD recorder.
So I haven't been paying real close attention, but I do see Author Blues just picked up enough items to no longer be able to jump, but he did then use the egg. So I'm not sure if anybody has actually realized that you can have too many items. We will have to ask that after the match is over. Because I actually forgot about it as all this is going on. But that is a real thing that'll trick you if you don't know it happens and you're just like, oh, I'm just going to carry all of this back up with.
Okay, Uploos has the World Cup.
They have been told that there is the item limit. But reading it and remembering it in the middle of a match are not always.
Yep, especially if it hasn't mattered for a long time. If you suddenly see that, you may, or suddenly have it happen, you might be like, oh yeah, the item limit. You know, that's how things go in Kusogrande. You'll forget every once in a while. It's sometimes a lot of energy to try to, or a lot of info to try to retain. No, Author Blues, no! Oh,
no,
never mind, he meant to do that. Yeah.
That's fine, that's fine. That's a treasure.
Oh, I'm guessing he used egg soon. Because this is going to be 3 treasures in total, if not more. I think that it's 3 brought back. Yeah, at this point, you know, nobody from this match will be eliminated from Kusogrande, but whoever comes in last will have a harder time making it into the bracket. It won't necessarily be impossible, but we don't always have a tiebreaker for 29 pointers. Sometimes it ends up that it's 30 pointers who are the ones going to be moving on. So, you know, if Author Blues does take last, that means that he will be the one most likely not to have a chance to make it into the bracket. You know, everybody else will have a very, very solid chance.
And you know, I don't even feel bad because it's his fault that we're playing this.
Oh, really? How many Oh, yeah. You didn't even...
Yeah.
You said that you just chose this game because you're like, oh, I know Author Blues hasn't played it. That makes sense.
Yeah, there was like, I had like 5 games that I was like, I might give out some of these, and then I looked at his speedrun.com page and I started scrolling, and it's like, nope.
But it does seem like Spirialis hit the weight limit there for a second, so good to know that multiple people have hit that. Just trying to... I know that you're trying to use the item or drop it or something.
Leaving the umbrella behind, maybe? It's not a bad idea, because you're probably not going to need it in the next 6 months. Because it only has one spot that is useful, and it's quite a ways down.
Now, what this game has that other games don't have, it's not blind jumps, it's blind falls. Sometimes you have to fall and grab onto a cliff after the fall. Oh. Chamomile Teacup using the egg right before drowning. Very smart. If you want to get the items that you have back, better to do that than to die. Yeah. Because then your items would be stuck underwater in a place that's really, really hard to get them. I mean, I think you have to have the oxygen pills, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I'm sort of glad to know that this music is from a band. I enjoy it anyway, but there's some joy in just knowing that it's a reference that none of us would get now that probably a decent chunk of people would get back then, because this was made in England, and the band that made the song was from England as well. And the song came out 2 years before this. Meh.
Now I'm gonna have to look that up later. There's surely a recording somewhere.
Oh, the game is Australian? Well, there were a lot of English songs that were popular in Australia,
too. Aussie Soft.
Oh, duh.
Right in the name.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there's the oil pit on Spirialis' screen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it has a music video? Perfect. I'm gonna look that up after this.
Good. Okay, Author Blue's managing to get the next treasure. Is this 4 treasures? That's gold nuggets. This might be 4 in a single run. Putting Author Blues up in 3rd place. We will wait for the referees to update if it is the case. Yes?
Yep.
Author Blues has moved up. There is a possibility if Author Blues can get 1 more treasure and get to the surface. I don't know. Gotta not drown in here first. Okay, Author Blues out of the first lake section here. Good. Mellows transporting all over the place. Mellows, if you can get to the surface with 1 more item. Nah, I don't think this is the set of attempts that you have that you've gotten the most up to the top. So, you know, I think really the person who has the biggest chance of making more progress here is Author Blues. That's really the stream to watch. Okay, Author Blues, did you water plant?
No, and he does not have any water in his jug. Oh, he did.
Yep.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't think that was a finished plant there. Interesting.
Just 1 more treasure, and Author Blues will be...
He did not trust that fall,
There's
but it was
the treasure. That's 5. If Author Blues gets to the surface, he moves to 1st place. That's from last.
Oh,
and
wow.
Author Blues is warping. This could be it. As long as Author Blues gets to the surface, he wins this match. That's the surface.
He just has to get him on the ground. There's 1, and
2.
There's the other one.
That is a victory.
That is an impressive
unless there is something that I don't know of. That was huge, and I was wondering if we were going to have a push like that. Absolutely amazing. You know, there's a reason Author Blues has done excellent in the Kusogrande's most years. He knows what's going on. He knows what's important. It's really the one run. You need the perfect run in order to really win a match here. Now Mello's dropping some other items. I don't know how many that is right now, but 2 items just got dropped.
I'm assuming that was not their best. Well, that leaves them in second place. And a fatal fall just to top it off.
Yeah, it was close to the beginning. With that said, less than a level left. I do not think there's going to be any change in placement there.
I think he's just jumping in the pit now.
Spirialis,
Fun.
is this going to be 5-5 as well? Spirialis just dropped an item. We're going to have to see, will the referees change, or is that just one more item? That is indeed 5-5. Spirialis moving up to second place. Mello's falling into third in the final minute of the match. Oh, it's always a little bit of a heartbreaker to see somebody fall back at this point, but it's also super exciting to see people making these great final pushes, you know? It's really what matters, the final couple minutes in a game like this. I mean, each attempt really isn't that long. I imagine the speedrun's pretty short. And that, everybody, is time. Despite other Blues finding the holy grail right before time was up, actually, that locks in the lead, 5-6. As long as I'm not mistaken. But Other Blues just managing to get that right on time. Very, very sneaky. Last second, breaking the tie, taking the lead. Author Blues, that is the match, with Spirialis coming in second, Melos in third, Camilty Cup in fourth. What the crap? Oh, honestly, I think they all got more items than I expected. Well, like, I think probably 3 or 4 was around the expectation. Getting 5, that's a lot of work to get there. Oh my god. And then collecting a 6th one right as time was being called.
Hello,
Author Blues. It looks like the refs are taking a little while to confirm the scores here. Just make sure everything is set. But you had a fantastic final run there. Really good push.
Okay, I know I do this every time, but I think this game's got the juice. I think this game rules.
I want to play this game. I agree. Like, I think we know why it sucks, but it doesn't matter because it also rules.
Yeah, I got, I think 5 to the surface, and
yes.
At the very last second, I noticed, I was like looking around, I was like, is there anything I can even reach? Nothing on this map looks really accessible. And then I just scrolled down and see at the bottom of the elevator is the Holy Grail, and I was like, wait, I think that's the key I have. I'm going to run.
I love it. Technically, I believe that only broke the tie that you had with Spirialis.
Yes.
And that you were still technically in the lead because you got there first. But our refs are still checking scores to make sure. I think that, like, just trying at the very end to make any sort of progress is the right call. And, like, taking the time to look at the map. I saw you sitting there for a while. I thought, oh, Author Blues is done. But then seeing the flashing text that you got the Holy Grail, I was like, wait, now I see what he's doing. Okay, yeah, I like this. Good call.
This game is really frustrating to play. Like, it's Spelunker, but worse in almost every imaginable way. But trying to piece together a halfway decent run, like juggling the items and getting everything in the setup you needed to, like, it was very fun for a 1-hour race. I think if I were trying to beat the whole game, whatever that means, I think I would have a much more dire opinion. But This was a lot of fun for 1 hour.
I think 1 hour is a really good taste of this. And, there's a possibility that I'm going to go look at the speed run and possibly just learn that because, this game calls to me. It's got...
The speed...
It looks silly.
The speed run is about 20, 25 minutes.
That's
speed
not
run,
too
the current
long.
speed run. It makes
my
3
heart
trips
was
down.
Racing by the end of it.
That's so fun.
You were in last place for most of the time, and then in the last 5 to 6 minutes, you swerved around everybody.
Yeah. I was talking about Author Blues is going to have a hard time because having 19 points at the end of round 3, you move on to round 4, but there's no guarantee you're going to be in a tiebreaker, blah, blah, blah. Then you move into first, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
that means somebody else is so hard in this game.
I gotta say that the real winning play for me was I got the gold nugget and I thought I really shouldn't push my luck. And I was like, but my pitcher is full of water and I could go try to get the silver bars, and dumping that water on the ground was very heartbreaking, but I did not give up.
Oh, yeah.
There's the plant on the ground that requires you to make it grow. The map says water the plant and climb up and jump, and I was like, oh great, it's gonna build a whole vine. And then I dumped the water and it grows 1 tile, and I was like, oh no. And then I realized, it just wants me to stand on it and jump.
Yeah.
I also didn't think that the plant was fully grown, and
no,
then
I noticed it was.
Oh, okay, I see.
I saw somebody else stand on plant. It's so short though. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I had been strategizing how to make that last big run happen. I wasn't gonna collect the World Cup and the crown jewels every single time. I really was just trying to strategize, how can I get the gold nuggets and the silver bars? Because the map makes it sound so trivial. It just says high jump and let the animal run below you. I think that was written by someone who's never played this game, because that doesn't sound correct.
It is what the speedrun does. You can just jump over that thing.
Wow.
It says if you get in the right spot, if you get in the right spot and jump straight up as it's running, you go past it and you can just barely get out of the way.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
Anyway, I stopped trying to do that, despite the fact that the next closest treasure was definitely the Shroud of Turin, because it's right behind that dragon. And kudos to anyone who actually pulled that off, because I tried it twice, and once I jumped obviously way too early. And the second time I was like, okay, I've got a better feel for this game, I'm gonna time out the jump. Still wrong, still very wrong. So if anyone pulled it off, they have my kudos.
Apparently Chamomile Teacup did jump over it, but it came back really fast. I mean, that's baby dragons for you.
Yeah. There were a few other treasures I had my eyes on, but none of them really seemed like they were realistically going to do anything for me. The biggest twist for me was picking up one of those eggs and realizing that the hint text did not say use the egg to go to the surface. It says use the egg to beam you back. It just takes you back to where you found the egg. Yep. Which there are a lot of eggs near the surface, but that is a limited resource.
Yeah, I'm very curious if you drop the egg in a new place and then pick it up, if you're able, or even if you're able to drop them, because if so, that could potentially change the warp spot. I would be interested in playing around with that just to see if it does.
You can drop them. I don't believe it changes the warp spot.
I want them to, though.
That is a smart idea that I didn't even think about.
You can go try. You can go check. I'm not gonna.
I will.
No, I don't blame you.
But yeah, Author Blues, great job, and congratulations to everybody here. You're all moving on to the next round. This was a fun watch. What are you doing these days that people should know about? Have anything you'd like to plug, or if not, any games that you've enjoyed?
Yeah, this month I'm doing my annual Dashing Through Trash marathon. The first week was a bit of a mixed bag because I just threw a whole bunch of Sonic games at it because I figured, well, Sonic's pretty bad, and we really spanned the gamut. But there's some cool stuff coming up, so it's been a lot of fun.
Well, good. Glad to hear it. And yeah, it's always fun whenever I'm able to see any of it. What about you, Clades? What do you have going on that you'd like to plug, or if not, any games?
Oh, not much. I got roped into Pal World recently because they put a frog in it. I had to. So now I've got
you're a
bunch
simple
of frogs. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's pretty all right.
Well, good. Make the frogs work for you. That's what's
Oh,
important
and
in Pal World.
I also want to wholeheartedly recommend. Let me look up the name again. Titanium Court.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to describe it any further than that, except that it's the very, very core of the gameplay is match 3, but it's neat.
Titanium Quartz?
Court. Titanium Court.
C-O-U-R-T?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will have to look that up because now I'm very... I might need to try that. Okay, anyways, everybody, now I'm concerned because I want to play that. Well, I will be getting back to NES Dev tomorrow for a good 2-week stretch of development work to try to get ready for the con on July 31st. Other than that, we will have Kusogrande throughout the week, so feel free to come and watch whenever it's on the schedule. We would love to have you. Now, we're going to go and raid Mike Uyama, who is currently doing some more Sega 700. 4th day of that, playing some golf. Yeah, Arnold Palmer Tournament Golf. That is certainly great. And let's
coincidentally...
Oh, yeah?
Coincidentally, he's the one who tested this game for me.
That's correct. Mike did.
And he hated it.
Still, we're going to spam Milk His Life.
But also, it's good.
Yeah, I love the game. I want to play it. I think that it's probably bad in a lot of ways. I don't care. I want to play it. It's a game for me. And I know when a game is for me.
Later, everybody.
Okay, see ya. See ya, Clades.
Bye.
Bye.